What's up? I'm so excited for this. Parkshire, what are you doing here? No, you guys, I'm Doug. It's me, you guys. It's me, Doug. I thought we were taking over the whole world. No, I said it wrong. It's gonna be great. I don't know how to describe what we're doing though. Doug and Twitch chat take turns. Who can take over more of Europe? No. Can Doug and Twitch chat there we go, that's it. Oh, there's people here. Yo, what up? I am excited for this. I'm gonna be a bit late to class today. I'm at work right now. Unacceptable. You should drop your work at whatever time it is for you. Probably like the middle of the day. I have code. Please send help. Sorry, Allie Black. It is not that fun. I've said it before and I'll say it again. COVID is not actually that fun of a disease. Yo, what up? There's a new video on YouTube. It's the Donkey Kong stream. Can you pause the stream for 5 minutes? No, but I'll stall a little bit. Today, I'm really excited about this. This is one of those ideas that I have where I'm like, I'm really stoked about this. But there's a strong chance this is a mess. This is one of those things that could go either way, all right? This could be, like, there's some streams that I've thought, like, this is gonna be awesome, and it was not that awesome. And there's other streams where I was like, this is probably gonna be super stupid. For example, Skyrim, If I Say Dragon. And that turned into my most popular video ever. So it's like, you never really know. Is this like Risk? I've never actually played Risk. Maybe it is kind of like Risk. What do you do in Risk? Risk is just like you just try to take over the Europe or whatever, right? Or the world or something. I'll explain the rules and everything that's happening. Again, this will my suspicion is this will more be a mess. It's more likely to be a mess than be anything funny at all, but we'll see.
Pause champ.
Pause champ? For what? Hey, thank you so much for all. Oh my god, there's a bunch of subs. Allie Black, thank you. Raznian, thank you so much. Sir King Autismo, thank you. A yellow-ish Dorito, thank you. Cloud District Enjoyer, thank you. Democratic Decaf, thank you. El Boosty, thank you. Jonathan DRR8, thank you. Rapid Spaniel, thank you. Smwell88, thank you. Merple OWO, thank you. The Flying Newt, thank you. Random 21 People, thank you. Adder of Middle, thank you. The Me 90, thank you. Yanini, thank you for the 16 months. Nilzok, thank you for the 9 months. Desfortune, thank you for the 8 months. Beaselboss, thank you for the 9 months. Grumdle, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Wraith's Rage, thank you. Wow, I get a lot more subs when I thank them. Autotori, thank you so much for the Prime. Canister Beans, thank you so much for the Prime. Oddworm, thank you so much for the Prime. Unicorn Ruby, thank you so much for the Prime. And Fist, thank you for the 16 months. I'll give another minute or two for people to get here, and then I'll explain the rules. Again, this is probably going to be a fucking mess. First, I guess you guys, we can start with this. You can start brainstorming. Why are we taking over Europe? You have to decide for yourself. Okay, you figure that out. This, yeah, okay, hold on. For this, okay, but actually, before we get into that, I combined the Balkans to make this a little bit easier, but I didn't even combine all the Balkans. I'm not like good at geography or anything. Is this offensive, what I'm doing? Combining them? It's purely for the sake of the rules and the game being a little easier to work. As long as I didn't do something like controversial here by combining. I just picked randomly. I just picked because there are too many in this area. I just need to make it a little bit simpler. That is offensive. Immensely. I feel okay. These don't seem real. Who cares, to be honest? I mean, it probably doesn't matter. But I think, you know, there are some intense relations between certain countries. But I'm a hot-blooded, God-fearing, football-watching, beer-drinking American. I don't know any of that shit. All right. It's not offensive. Well, whatever. I'll reiterate when we get started that I didn't combine these for any political purpose. This is just to make the game a little easier to do. What is with the Netherlands over here? Does Netherlands have a tumor? Or is that, did I do that? Did I draw this? Whatever. I guess we can start with something that doesn't actually matter. We are both going to be an empire. I will be one empire and you guys will be another empire. And we're both trying to take over Europe. Does anybody, what do you guys want your empire to be called? Twitchlandia? Like, we need a name, because that, not country specific. Nuke, fart, cravey. Chadenstein. Twitchlandia, I think, is good. Ideally, it's something that involves chat or
Doug,
Twitch in some way, so we know who's who.
Last time someone tried to take over Europe, asking for a friend.
No, this is fine. Look, we're gonna set this in the year 1000. Man, I'm so stoked for this. This is gonna be a fucking mess. This isn't gonna work well at all. It's this is like my greatest idea ever, but definitely has the highest chance of not working at all. Barn Finders, Boners, Chatwan, Chatland, Chatopia, Chatistan. I like Chatistan. Oh, I hope we're not having an internal server error today, because I really need the poll. Please be working today. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alphabetia. Okay, that's pretty good. Twitchtopia I like a lot. Chatswana. Crap, I hope this polling website is working. Oh, there we go, okay. What is the name of Twitch Chat's empire? Okay, hold on. I'm going to explain the rules of this in a sec. First, we're going to decide your guys' empire name. Think about it like civilization. Okay, Chatlandia. Wait, what was it? Chatslavia? No, Chatistan. Chatistan. I wanted to involve chat or Twitch in some way, so that's easy to remember.
What is wrong with me? All hail the shit king.
Unacceptable, Taro. Thank you. The Chat's Republic of Twitchtopia. Twitchtopia is pretty good. I don't want it to be super long, because we're going to be using the AI a whole bunch. Chatslovakia. No, that just has a different country in the name. That's confusing. Florida. No, we're not naming you Ohio. We have to be able to, like, distinguish between the two of us in the AI and on the map. Chattenstein. Chattenstein. Chatopia. Oh, Chatopia is pretty good. Would it be 1T? Chatopia is pretty great. Chatswana. No, I'm not putting Ohio. All right, between these, what do you guys want? You have Chatlandia, Chatistan, Twitchtopia, Chattenstein, Chatopia. I think Twitchtopia and Chatopia are both pretty great. Thank you, Whammer. Once you guys have picked your empire name, I guess I'll pick my empire name too, and then I'll explain the rules of this. Chatistan doesn't feel... Chatistan. Should it be Chatistan? Jesus, take the wheel. Okay, between Chatopia and Twitchtopia are kind of... Okay, we're gonna do Chatistan and Chatopia as the two finalists. What empire name?
Hey, Doug.
Yeah,
I'm
Chatistan.
recovering from a major chest surgery at home right now, and you help keep my mind off of the horrific pain. Also, oh no, the Balkans. Oh shit.
Yeah. No, we're fine. Balkans are gonna be fine. All right, we're doing a new vote right now. This is to decide your empire name. Chatistan or Chatopia? We want Chatswana. Well, Chatistan beat Chatswana. Chatopia I was putting here because these votes might have been split between Twitchtopia and Chatopia. Okay, you guys are Chatistan. The Empire of Chatistan. Congratulations. What should my empire be? What is Doug's empire name? It needs to be like one word that's easy to remember and clearly distinguished.
I love the things you do with Skyrim, and I was wondering if you had thought about playing Fallout 4?
I tried Fallout 3 and I really didn't like it. I just don't like the setting at all. So that was my... I don't think it's for me. I'll probably try it at some point, but I didn't love it when I tried number 3 and I was like, I don't want to be in this setting at all. I hate post-apocalyptic settings, so maybe. Okay, Dougland. That's not very creative. DougTopia. I like DougTopia. I'm not going to do dumb memes like Ohio or whatever else. It has to include the word Doug. Look, this whole thing, this stream is going to be very confusing. We have to have names that are clear, not Ohio. Divorcia. That would be more your guys' name. Like, I'm not doing State Farm. Dougatar. Dougmark. Dougite. No, that sounds weird. Dougnyland. That's confusing and dumb. DougDum. The Empire of DougDum? DougDroit. No, it doesn't sound enough. It doesn't sound enough like me. This is ultimately my call. I don't know why I'm doing a poll. Dougoslavia. DougDroit. This looks like... trying to turn it into Ohio just looks like Dougie, like Doe-io. Dougifornia. Okay. What do you guys think between these? I think I get to pick, and I'm gonna pick DougTopia. Dougnyland is also pretty funny. Okay, people really like Doe-Ohio. Wow, none of you are voting for DougTopia? Dougnyland. Okay. DougTopia and Chatistan. Those are our resources. All right. Is everybody ready? You guys are here. Yeah, sorry, it's right.
WTF RJKX. Also, we're taking over Europe because of the plan.
Ooh. Guys, this is going to be a mess of a stream. I'm so excited. This has the chance to be really entertaining, but most likely it's going to be really, really stupid. Oh, by the way, hold on. We occasionally need to do this. Does anybody... How do you change your color in Twitch chat? Because most of you guys are purple right now. Actually, it's kind of mixed up. Anyways, if you want to change your... How do you change your color again? You, like, go into your settings right below the chat or something like that? That describes most of my streams. No. This stream is way less coherent, I think. The star icon next to chat. Chat identity. Okay, well, at the bottom of your screen, there's at the bottom of chat is chat identity. If you want to be something other than purple, you want to stand out. I like when there's like a mix of colors, you know? It's a little weird when like everybody's just purple. So feel free to swap up colors. Okay, with that being said, we're going to pause alerts, and I am going to explain the rules. Is this on YouTube? No, this is Twitch. If you're actually wondering if this is going to be a YouTube video, I don't know, dude. I never know. We'll see. Like I said, this is a bad idea, and we'll see what happens. Today, Twitch chat and me are going to try to take over Europe, okay? We are both going to pick a starting country. You can pick whichever one you want, okay? And you will form the brand new initial government of that country, okay? So that is where your empire will start. You guys will be controlling one empire. I will be controlling another empire. We are going, once we have our starting countries, we are going to alternate taking turns. On your turn, you are allowed to invade a nearby country. You are also allowed to try to create a peace treaty with that country, okay? Alternatively, you can research new technology. Let's say you only have swords, because we're going to start in the year 1000, okay? We're starting in the year 1000. So we're all going to start with a sword army, okay? But you could research bows. You could research mounted combat, for example. So what this would actually look like... Let me get the colors. Let's say, for example, I start with France. What? Hello? Why is the selection not working? Uh-oh. If Photoshop just doesn't work, that's not good. Oh, because I have to do map. I'm dumb. Okay. Let's say I start on France, okay? We would color the country as France. And let's say you guys choose to start on Poland. We'll vote on where you want to start in a sec. So we'll each start with our own country. We'll be able to pick whichever one you want. We'll start with a country. And then, on your turn, you can try to invade one of the surrounding countries. You can also try to do a peace treaty. If either one of those succeed, then that country joins your empire, and they become your color. Each country you have control of is 1 point for you, okay? You will also get a point for every special resource that you have. Right now we have 0. We're going to start with 1 resource each, but if you manage to gain a resource from another country, if you manage to research a new resource of some kind, that also gets added to the score. Okay, we're slowing this. What about Luxembourg? Where is Luxembourg? You guys are going to be... Any Europeans who are watching are going to be infuriated by this stream, because I don't know any of the countries. Okay. Now, you're probably wondering, how do you actually... It's below Belgium. Oh, that? Here? Do we need Liechtenstein? Or Luxembourg, I mean? Hold on. Let me explain the rules first, and then we'll decide how messed up my map is. Okay, you're probably wondering, how do you actually invade a country or do a peace treaty? We're going to alternate taking turns, okay? On your turn, you get to decide what you want to do. And then we put it into novel AI. And the AI is going to tell us what actually happens. So you can be like, my army invades Poland. And then whatever... So we'll give more details, right? Whatever this says, that's the result of what's going to happen. Okay, so I didn't give enough details, but basically in this case, on the first day of September, the Polish forces surrendered. So in this case, if that was my turn, I just successfully took over Poland. But I tested this earlier, and your invasions do not always work. Sometimes they'll kill your army. Sometimes they'll give you random shit. You can also try to do peace treaties. Basically, every single time it's your turn, I'm going to allow you guys to do a poll and vote on what you want to do. What you want to do on that turn, and the AI will determine what actually happens on the map. Make sense? How do I undo? No. Undo? Undo. There we go. This sounds so fun. This is the thing. I don't know if this will work. To start off, you guys need to pick your beginning country. The Empire of Chatistan can begin in a single country on Europe. Where do you want? Wait, actually, hold on. First, I need to see, are there any... Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. I tried to simplify the map, right? The reason I condensed a bunch of Balkan countries is because, like, if we have every single city, state, and country in Europe, like, it's going to get too hard to visualize what's going on. Am I missing, or did I do anything offensive in this map before we get started? Yes, it is a little bit simplified. I know Turkey does not necessarily count, but this is the map. And Iceland's up here. You can start with Iceland if you want, which would be a terrible idea. I also combined Britain. I just did Britain and Ireland like that to make it a little bit simpler. Luxembourg. I don't even know. God, I'm going to be so embarrassed today. Luxembourg. Where the hell is Luxembourg? Do we really need Luxembourg on the map? I feel like it's fine. Where is it? Oh, it's right below Belgium. Oh, this. Okay, do we really need Luxembourg? Fine, we'll add Luxembourg. I'm going to make their text really small, though, okay? Where's Germany? Okay, where's Malta? Look, there's a bunch of countries that are missing for the sake of simplicity on this map. Are there any others that we feel like really have to be here? And I am sorry if you are from that country or tied to that country. The point of this is not to be an accurate map of Europe. The point is for it to be simple enough that we can actually play this game and see if it works. Vatican City. We don't need Vatican City. Actually, that's kind of funny, yeah. It's not even on the map, man. I'd have to, like, draw lines onto the map. I guess we do need Vatican City. Look, these we're not doing. Okay, any other besides Macedonia is not the correct name. Is it not North Macedonia? Here? Is it just Macedonia? Did I get that wrong? Okay, we're going to do a quick vote. What countries do we need to add? Vatican City. Vatican City is right there. Well, it's in Italy. I would have to add it. Ohio is not a country. Liechtenstein. All right, where's some music? We need music. No, you can see it on the map. The smaller dot in Italy is the Vatican, and the bigger one is San Marino. Oh, okay. I didn't realize the dot was there. That the dot was representing Vatican City. We have... Sweden is on there. I'm saying, are there any countries I have to add to the map? North Macedonia is correct. Andorra. Where's Andorra? Sweden is spelled wrong?
The Alphabet Kingdom.
Cyprus. That's the thing. Cyprus is like... Does it need to be its own thing in this map? Finland is on there. No, we're not doing North Africa. We're gonna stick within Europe. Again, the point is not to be a 100% accurate map.
On mustard.
We're trying to make a thing that works within the rules of this game. New South Wales. What the hell is New South? Is that a real place? New South Wales. No, that's not Australia. Wales. Wales, sorry. You're being put into Britain for the sake of simplicity. North South Wales. Monaco, I guess we can add...
Democratic Fartocracy of Chechnya.
For the sake of the AI being readable, that's why I need the names to be simple, not the democratic whatever of whatever. Remove Poland, please. No, we're not removing Poland. All right, of these, do we need to add any of these? And again, I deeply apologize if you are from the country I'm about to wipe off of this map, but I want to be clear here. This is not meant to be an accurate historical retelling of Europe, okay? This is a dumb AI stupid thing made by an American who barely knows any geography. Okay, we're gonna add Vatican City. Is this Vatican City? Is it this dot here? I don't know where Vatican, or is it this dot? Is it the north dot or the south dot? It's the south dot. Okay. Vatican City. All right, cool. So this is its own country within Italy that you can invade. All right, now let's go over the rules of this, of exactly how this is going to work, okay? Nope, there we go. Okay. Now this is a work in progress. We might have to adjust this as we go. Again, this is a weird idea. I don't know if this will actually work out. So on your turn, you can choose to invade a country, to try to form an alliance with a country. And let's be clear, if you form an alliance with a country, they're part of your empire, right? So these are basically synonymous. You just get to choose what kind of approach you want to take diplomatically. You can research new technology. Again, we're going to start in the year 1000. We're both going to start with an army of 10,000 swordsmen, okay? So if you want to get archers, you're going to have to research that. Or get it from a country that you invaded or took over. You can also do whatever else you want, right? Ultimately, it's like you have the flexibility. If you want to do a trade route with somebody, you can do whatever you like. I'm basically going to just read chat take up to 10 suggestions, and you guys can vote on what you want to do on your turn. On my turn, I'm just going to pick whatever I want, right? So our empires, we'll start on a country. We're each going to start with 10,000 swordsmen and 1 resource. So you can pick your custom resource. You get a point per country owned and per resource owned, all right? Again, you must research a new technology to use it. If your army's defeated, you have to wait 2 turns to rebuild your army. So you can try to do invasions, but then while you're rebuilding your army, you can form alliances or research your stuff. You can only interact with contiguous countries, okay? So we can try to take over each other's territory, but we have to be contiguous, right? You can't just like go invade like Finland if you're starting in Spain. If weird shit happens, you got to build off of it, okay? So if you try to invade Spain and they come up with like battle elephants, okay? And they run your shit over with battle elephants, your next turn, if you want to take over Spain, you have to actually address the battle elephants, all right? So if you develop a story with another country, you have to resolve that story before you get official ownership of that country. At the end, the score is going to be 1 point per country owned or alliance, right? Or allied country. And then 1 point per rare resource. The rare resources are more going to be like, if the AI throws random stuff at us, then we'll see what happens, right? Now we need dragons. It's supposed to be realistic in the year 1000, okay? I guess the last thing we have to do is decide who's starting where. I will let you guys pick. What country, Twitch chat, would you like to start your empire on? Remember, you're going to have to, you can only attack contiguous countries. A lot of people saying Germany. I know I have a lot of German viewers. If you do Germany, I think I'll start with France. Just so we're right next to each other. We can start fucking. Although with France, wait, if I go France, I might go Switzerland, because that way I can move east or west if you guys do Germany. You want to start as the Vatican City. All right, hold on. We're doing a poll. What country does Twitch chat's empire begin on? Just Kid, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Appreciate it. Hey, also, it is unlike the alerts are probably going to be really, really far behind today because I don't want the alerts going off while I'm explaining things. So just a heads up, probably don't give me money today. You won't be able to hear it. Vatican City, Germany, Ukraine, Luxembourg. Iceland is a terrible strategic play. It's a terrible idea. Turkey. Denmark. I'm seeing some Denmark, seeing some Russias. Okay, those are the ones I'm seeing the most. No, I saw some Finlands. Multiple Finlands. And I saw multiple Polands. All right, you've got these 10. Chat, what country do you want to start your empire on? Vote now.
Cheer one, 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 cheer one. Hey, I can see my home from here, and how about the good old Ottoman Empire?
The Ottomans will have to wait. Sorry, Ottomans. I guess you can rename Turkey to Ottoman.
Parkzer was a blast.
Parker's the best. He is my favorite person on earth. Okay. So, Twitch chat has voted. They're going to start as Vatican City. And you know what? If you guys are Vatican, I'm starting as Germany. Let's go, dude. Using my German roots. All the people who wanted Germany, I got you, man. My country? Wait, no, maybe I should start as Switzerland to be on the even footing with you. No, I'm starting with Germany, dude. All right, hold on. Okay. You guys just merge group. You freeze. Okay, I can't move the names anymore. All right, map.
Doug, my wife recently divorced me for an emperor. This is my chance to get her back. Thank you.
You're welcome. I do what I can. And you guys are... All right.
Also, you can probably marry and divorce Paxa in Final Fantasy XIV.
Ooh, true. That is too big a dot. I'm making it that big so that you can see where you are on the map, okay? All right, this is where the battle begins. Wait, what is my name? DougTopia, right? The Empire of DougTopia begins in modern-day Germany. The Empire of Chatistan begins in Vatican City. You can attack any contiguous country or make a peace treaty. You can also research new technology. To begin, we're in the year 1000. We've both got an army of 10,000 soldiers. I will let you guys take the first turn. Your only option is Italy. So, let me know what you want to do. Now at this point, you guys suggest ideas. Okay. What to do? I will pick the ones that seem reasonable and that offer a spread of ideas. Invade Italy. Offer peace treaty to Italy. Research ballistics. All we have is, hold on, all we have is swordsmen right now. I think you have to start, you can't just research gunpowder if you're a bunch of swordsmen. You got to start with archery and work your way up to gunpowder. So you can do research, but a lot of people want to research archery or like weapons. So I think that makes sense. Or if you want to research like artillery, I don't know how that would work. Like, how would artillery work, dude? I think you have to start with archery, right? Okay, fine. Create a religion. I assume Catholicism, right? Or do you want a different religion? What religion would you want? Scientology. Chatism. No, that sounds weird. Research boats. I'm gonna assume we have boats. I'm gonna give everybody boats. Religion of divorce. Divorcism. Okay, research trebuchet, sure. So, like, you're researching siege technology versus archery. Any other things you might want to do? Marry your daughter to Italy to form a union. Wait, do you say sell out the Pope? Kill the Pope. What would that do? No, hold on. I assume you would want to. Yeah, they might divorce you. Wait, no, I don't think you want to kill the Pope. Do you want to try to marry the Pope off to Italy, I guess? Marry the Pope off to Italy. Okay. The Pope is a heretic. Okay. These are your first options. Per your suggestions, you can now decide. Do you want to invade Italy with an army? Offer a peace treaty to Italy? Research archery? Form the religion of divorcism? Research trebuchets? Marry your daughter to Italy to form a union? Or marry the Pope off to Italy? Alright, looks like you guys want to marry the Pope off. Wait, hold on. Are you doing this? Is the idea that this is like to form an alliance? I would assume that. Or do you just literally want to get rid of the Pope? Okay, I'm gonna assume you want to. I'm gonna both. Okay, we're gonna say, all right, you guys are choosing to marry the Pope off to Italy to try to form an alliance. All right, actually, hold on. I gotta set the beginning because we gotta give some like some prompt for the AI to work with, right? So help me out. How do we start this? The year is 1000. The great Empire of DougTopia has been formed in Germany. The leader, Douglas, is hell-bent on invading and taking over the continent of Europe. He has 10,000 armed swordsmen. And what's my resource? You guys got the Pope as a special resource. What's my resource? What do I get as Germany? Because we got to update. We're on top of the countries that you have. We're also gonna have resources. You guys have the Pope. What do I get? Germans here. Oh, a beer? Yeah, I get beer. Because like I got offered to trade my beer to other people. Industrial perfection, or quick sparse. Do I just take beer? Think about that. I'm taking beer. Maybe I can research industrial perfection later. Okay, the year's 1000. The great empire DougTopia has been formed in Germany. The leader DougDoug is hell-bent on invading and he's 1,000 armed swordsmen and the best beer in the world, and the best, most delicious German beer in the world. But over in the in Vatican City, a new empire of Chadistan has formed. You're missing a the. Huh? What are you talking about? In the world. But over in Vatican City, a new empire of Chadistan has formed. This small but chaotic country, Chadican City. No, we're calling it Vatican City. You guys can rename it that later. The AI, we need to give it enough clues at the beginning that it can write a coherent story. Otherwise, none of this is going to be, like, possible to read or follow. This small but chaotic country plans on taking over the entirety of Europe, starting with Italy. Because they have to, because you're entirely within Italy. Chadistan is equipped with the finest 10,000 swordsmen. Swordsmen. Would it be swordsmen? No, swordsmen. Right? Whatever. And the Pope. As this new era of violence and expansion begins. Okay. Chadistan offers the Pope to Italy. To Italy's king? to Italy's king? Is it to the... Who are you offering it to? It's men? Okay. I'll reread this in a second. To Italy's emperor. To Italy's Prince of Venice. No, to Italy's king. Chadistan offers the Pope to Italy's king in marriage, in the hopes of securing a peace treaty with the country. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the beginning of the battle. The year is 1000. The great empire of DougTopia has been formed in Germany. The leader, Douglas, is hell-bent on invading and taking over the continent of Europe. He has 10,000 armed swordsmen and the best, most delicious German beer in the world. But over in Vatican City, a new empire of Chadistan is formed. This small but chaotic country plans on taking over the entirety of Europe, starting with Italy. Chadistan is equipped with the finest 10,000 swordsmen and the Pope. As this new era of violence and expansion begins, Chadistan offers the Pope to Italy's king in marriage in the hopes of securing a peace treaty with the country. King William I. Now we'll fight them. He sends his army to attack the enemy. Doug, those stupid Italians don't... Wait, hold on. King William... Who's King William? Is this from Italy? Is it Italy's king? Is there a king of Italy named William? I'm not supposed to be in this. I think we retry. All right, let's say that we retry it if it's like not clear what happened, okay? Chadistan offers the Pope to Italy's king in marriage in the hope of securing a peace treaty with the country. Meanwhile, Pope Francis, leader of the church, is not interested in marriage at all. He does not like the idea of being taken away from his beloved people, but he must accept the offer under the threat that if he refuses, the Chadistani army will invade Rome and kill everyone there. I guess we continue until we learn whether it worked. So the Pope is down. Okay, I guess we just go on. So Chadistan sends the Pope to Italy to marry the king. So Chadistan sends the Pope to Italy to marry the king. However, in an attempt to get out of marrying the king, Pope Francis decides to run away into the forest instead. Aha, you're so cute, little Pope. Are you the Pope? All right, no, he ran away. That doesn't count. You did not get a peace treaty. Yes. All right, no progress for you guys. Wait, maybe I should, hold on. Maybe we should have 2 windows, one for my story and one for your guys' story. Because I don't know how we then pivot away from the Pope to what Germany's doing. God, isn't this such a great idea, you guys? What a great stream.
France 2, the better France.
What? Why is this a security risk? Novel AI. Sorry, I'll keep playing loud music. Okay, this side is mine, okay? On this window, I will have all of my turns. You guys will have all of your turns. Do you lose our special resource? Yeah, did you guys lose the Pope? You guys might have lost the Pope there. No, he decided he runs into the forest, so he's still in the forest of Vatican City. We'll say you guys still have the Pope. That would be unfair if you guys lost your precious resource already. Until the Pope is, like, dead, that doesn't count.
Princip is rolling in his grave, bestie.
Okay. All you guys did was lose the Pope. I will do what I've always dreamed of doing. Invading Switzerland. First, the Empire of DougTopia sends their army of 10,000 swordsmen into the mountains of Switzerland and attempts to take over the government. Okay. The Empire of DougTopia sends their army of 10,000 swordsmen into the mountains of Switzerland and attempts to take over the government. After much bloodshed and battle, they're finally forced back to Germany by a combined force of Swiss troops. God damn it. In Rome, the people have had enough of these aggressive invaders and decide to make a stand. Okay, I got rebuffed. You guys are up. Nobody's made any progress. Okay, give me your suggestions.
Right now, thanks for the great content.
Hey, thank you, Eat God. What do you want to do? Currently, you are in Vatican City. Recapture the Pope. Excommunicate the King of Italy. Make a new Pope. Kill the Pope and blame Italy.
The capital of the Isle of Man is called Douglas.
I didn't know that. All right, okay, invade Italy with 10,000 soldiers. Invade Rome, specifically, I guess. No, we can do Rome when I pick it. Marry the Pope. You guys are like a government. You're not a person.
Please do DougDoug. The Danish get so little recognition.
Don't worry, I'll go take... Oh, Denmark. Don't worry, I'll go take over Denmark. Marry the Pope. That doesn't make sense. Research cavalry. Oh, that's a good idea. Then you could have the Pope ride around on a horse. Okay, assassinate the King of Italy. Eat the Pope. Train more troops. All right, we'll say you can train another 5,000 troops per turn. All right, let's start this. Okay, you've got 9 options. Recapture the Pope, excommunicate the King of Italy, make a new Pope, kill the Pope and blame Italy, invade Italy with soldiers, research cavalry, assassinate the King of Italy, eat the Pope. Again, you're trying to either get a peace treaty with Italy or invade them successfully. I don't know how any of these options really get you Italy. You know what, though? You know, if you do this, so if you kill the Pope and blame Italy, maybe you'll then be able to have a better chance of getting...
shit in Detroit.
True. Maybe I'll have a better chance of taking over another country or doing a peace treaty because they'll know, they'll think that Italy sucks because they killed the Pope. You know what I mean? Like maybe killing the Pope and blaming Italy, this is a PR move to make it easier to make peace treaties in the future. Okay. However, in an attempt to get out of marrying the king, Francis decides to run away into the forest instead. The Empire of Chadistan recaptures the Pope
I lay claim to minutes
and
of
proceeds
the final answer.
brutally kill him in the public square. Wait, hold on. Is it a public killing? No, it's probably not a public killing, right? Because otherwise they'll know it wasn't Italy. Or you could burn the forest down, assassinate him. Okay, so it's it, and assassinate him in the forest. They then blame the Pope's death on Italy. Okay. Your next play. The Empire of Chadistan recaptures the Pope and assassinates him in the forest. They then blame the Pope's death on Italy. Let's see what happens. The church loses faith in the empire due to their actions, but they do find one interesting thing about it. The Chadistani army is made up of a bunch of women. So what are these women? I guess let's keep going and learn. Are they good for anything besides war? And why did they capture the Pope in the first place? These are questions for the future. Okay, so you guys get a special resource card, I think. You have some sort of incredibly powerful, all-female army. Okay, remember, every special resource you have is also a point. You did kill the Pope, but you replaced it with a special all-women army. Yeah, the girl boss army. Okay, cool. So you guys are still stuck in Vatican City, but you do have a badass army. And maybe other people are upset at Italy now. Okay, Switzerland didn't work. Switzerland's always been impossible to invade, right? What I'm wondering, too, should I go for a peace treaty with Switzerland or invade Austria? Ooh, but I do want Luxembourg. I have to come back from Luxembourg at some point. I could invade Luxembourg. Okay, Switzerland sent me back. I probably have to research archery first. So I'm going to invade Luxembourg and just get a win under my belt. Okay. Back in DougTopia. The government rallies the soldiers. They are beaten and bloodied from their loss to Switzerland. Why are you saying 2 turns? Wait, was my army defeated? Oh, shit. After much bloodshed and battle, they're finally forced back to Germany by a combined force. Does that mean my... Oh, that does mean my army was defeated. Shit. Okay, yeah, you're right. Okay, so in the last battle, my army was beaten. That means I have 2 turns where I can't use my army. Okay, I'll try to do a peace treaty with Luxembourg. Back in DougTopia, the government attempts to sign a alliance treaty with Luxembourg. They explain how with Germany's vast population and delicious beer, Luxembourg would be an asset to the DougTopian Empire. Okay. Back in DougTopia, the government attempts to sign an alliance treaty with Luxembourg. They explain how with Germany's vast population and delicious beer, Luxembourg would be an asset to the DougTopian Empire. Luxembourg refuses to join unless the Emperor personally comes to visit them and endorses it. The Emperor agrees, under the condition that no one ever mentions his name again. When the Emperor arrives at their doorsteps, he finds the entire nation armed and ready for war. Let's go! I got Luxembourg! I think. Okay, but I'm never allowed to mention my Emperor again, which I apparently had. Okay. Let's go, motherfuckers! I got LB! I got big LB! What do you mean? No, I didn't. No, they're not. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Are they fighting me? When the emperor arrives at their doorsteps, he finds the entire nation armed and ready for war. Are they, hold on, is Luxembourg attacking me? Or is this like a, hey, our army is like, is this like a North Korea situation where when the dictator shows up, all the armies there is like a showcase of their military might? It's a double cross. Hold on, I'm going to continue this. I'm going to continue this and see, are they double crossing me or are they joining my army? In the last-ditch effort to avoid war, the emperor tries to negotiate peace through diplomacy. Oh, shit. They do want to fight me. Okay, I got to continue this until we get a resolution, right? That's not a loss, right? We keep going until we learn whether this works. That's the thing. I think we keep the AI going until there's a resolution of the thing at hand, right? Right now, okay. Let me rephrase this. So the emperor is at the doorstep. They have the army. They're trying to go to war with me, and the emperor says, please, let us join your glorious empire. We will work hard to ensure that DougTopia is the greatest country in the world. That doesn't make sense. But the people of Luxembourg refuse to listen as they continue to prepare for war. Their government explains how the only way to stop their country from falling apart is to kill everyone who disagrees with them. The emperor manages to escape and return to his capital city. God damn it, dude. Luxembourg is impossible to work with. Shit. Okay, we've made no progress. I can't invade Switzerland or Luxembourg. Meanwhile, you guys just killed the Pope and have done nothing else. All right, your turn. All right, what do you want to do next? As a reminder, your Pope is dead, but you have a super big girl boss army. What next? Invade Italy with the girl boss army. Burn Rome. I'll add burn Rome to the details if that's what you guys pick. Train the girl boss army. You can do research, trebuchets.
Chatswana was robbed.
Create a new pope. You don't need a pope. Seduce Italy doesn't make sense. You have to seduce, like, you don't have a person to seduce. Oh, like, have the army seduce the Italian army.
Everyone change your color to purple. He can't stop us.
I mean, I can't. Create a new religion.
You say this has the potential to be really entertaining or really stupid, like those are mutually exclusive. Everyone here knows content is at its best when it's both brilliant and stupid simultaneously.
Okay, somebody said trade the girl boss army to Italy for a pizza. That's a terrible idea, but you can do trade the girl boss army as part of an alliance. So you could do like offer the girl boss army to Italy as part of an alliance, and then you would get Italy. What is the girl boss army? The girl boss army last time is that, so you killed the Pope. Let me, just for anybody who showed up. So let me recap the rules of what's going on, because probably there's more people who weren't here at the beginning. We have the map of Europe. It's starting off with right here in Germany, the Empire of Dougistan. DougSlavia? No, DougTopia. The Empire of DougTopia. I'm currently just in the country of Germany. Twitch chat decided to start in Vatican City, okay? So, the way this works is we're alternating turns. On your turn, you get to tell the AI, novel AI, to do something. You can invade another country. Here, the rules are, you can invade another country, you can form an alliance with them, which also brings them into your empire. You can research a new technology, or you can do whatever the fuck you want. We both started with 10,000 swordsmen and one special resource. I started with beer, you guys started with the Pope. You can research new technology. You have to research it before you can use it. If your army is defeated, you have to wait 2 turns to rebuild your army before you can invade again. You can only interact with contiguous countries like the ones next to you, and if weird shit happens, you have to build off of it. In the last round,
let's reunite the Kalmar Union.
You assassinated the Pope, you blamed the death on Italy, the church lost faith in the empire, but the Chatastani army is made up of women who are incredible fighters, I guess. So that's your guys' situation. Your options for your next turn are these 7. Okay, pick between the following. Invading Italy with your girl boss army, training the girl boss army to be better fighters, researching trebuchets, creating a new pope, have the army seduce the Italian army, create a new religion of divorcism, offer the girl boss army to Italy as part of an alliance. Nope, I have short-term memory. Okay, it looks like you guys are torn between invading Italy with the girl boss army and having the army seduce them. Here's what I'll do. I'll combine those two things. So you'll invade them, but as part of the invasion, part of the girl boss army's, like, a war tactic is that they're able to seduce, or they attempt to seduce the Italian navy. Okay. Chatistan decides to send their army of powerful girl boss warriors. Girl boss warriors. Do you want to invade Italy or Rome specifically? Do you want to go for the capital or just the whole country? To invade Rome. Not only are these mysterious women incredible. God, I can't type today. Credible at the art of war. They also have a secret technique. They can seduce the Italian soldiers.
Doug, you don't understand our dependency on Luxembourg.
To sway the fight in their favor. Suddenly, the invasion begins. So I will try to give you guys as many Italy as a whole. Oh, you said Italy. All right.
Luxembourgers rise up. The world is ours.
Not only are these mysterious women incredible at the art of war, they also have a secret technique. Okay. Chatistan decides to... Wait. We need music. Chatistan decides to send their army of powerful girl boss warriors to invade Italy.
Cannot believe you would exclude all the islands of Greece like that. Not cool, dude.
Not only are these mysterious women incredible at the art of war, they also have a secret technique. They can seduce the Italian soldiers to sway the fight in their favor. Suddenly, the invasion begins. Now the question remains, who will win? Will the Chatistani army conquer Italy through sex, or will the Italian army win through traditional military force? Which side are you rooting for? We'll start here. Oh, how do I get rid of this? The battle begins. Seduction battle. The Empire of Chatistan. The story Whoa, what is happening? No. What is going on here? Okay, we're going back to the beginning of the invasion. Suddenly, the invasion begins. Will the Empire of DougTopia be able to protect Italy from being taken over by the girls? Or will the Kingdom of Chatistan completely take over Italy and force them to become their slaves? Only time will tell. And that time is now. I am the son of the great King Douglas, Lord of the DougTopia Empire. Ha, you sure don't look like much. Okay, let's try again. We need a resolution. Suddenly, the invasion begins. It turns out that the enemy has captured the Pope, and he's now locked up in a dungeon somewhere deep inside the castle. Francis the Pope is head of the church. Francis is dead. It is said that he knows how to make the right decisions no matter what situation he's in. The Empire of Chatistan captures him as a prisoner and holds him captive in the deepest part of the dungeon. Then the girl boss army invades Italy. Okay, you guys got the Pope again. The battle takes place in an underground city underneath the castle. And so the war begins between Italy and Chatistan. Both sides want to take control of Europe by defeating the other. And at the end of it all, the Empire of Chatistan's victorious. Okay, huge win for you guys. Chat takes over all of Italy. And the Pope. Hold on, is the Pope dead? Oh, wait, is this a new Pope? Wait, popes take the name of previous popes. So they definitely made a new Pope that you guys took captive in the dungeon. So you also have the Pope as a new resource again. Wow, big turn from Chatistan. All right, and with that, chat takes over Italy. And you've now got a second resource. Pope 2. Give us Sicily too. Fine. There, are you happy? I don't even know if this is Sicily. I assume it is because it's the biggest island next to Italy. Okay, you guys have 2 countries. Technically. I've got 1. I still have 1. Okay, I still have 1 more turn before my army is ready to go. So I am going to, I think, do an alliance with Czech Republic. Yeah. What about Sardinia? You'll live.
We need to take Denmark for the potatoes. Doug doesn't want them anyway.
You know what? No, I want a peace treaty with Switzerland because that way you guys can't invade them first. I'm going for Switzerland. After the defeat of Switzerland, the rejection of the peace of the treaty by Luxembourg, the Empire of DougTopia decides to switch strategies. Instead of war, they will use the promise of peace.
Spain and Italy.
The Emperor of DougTopia, who I have, by the way, and Luxembourg broke their promise of saying my name, so I don't care that I can keep using it. The Empire of DougTopia personally visits the country of Switzerland and offers a treaty of alliance to the Swiss people. If you join us, we can fight back.
These are my favorite streams you do, Doug. Hoping you'll eventually cave in and make a tournament for the insurance mascots so we have more content.
You guys aren't heathens. It's just what it's a negotiation tactic. All right, don't freak out. You're gonna be fine. Okay. After the defeat in Switzerland and the rejection of the treaty by Luxembourg, the Empire of DougTopia decides to switch strategies. Instead of war, they will use the promise of peace. The Emperor of DougTopia personally visits the country of Switzerland and offers a treaty of alliance to the Swiss people. The Emperor says, if you join us, we can fight back the heathens of Vatican City. Switzerland replies, no thanks. Shit, dude. The Emperor then goes to Germany and asks them to sign a treaty of alliance. Germany responds, we already have our own alliance with Luxembourg. Why should we waste our time? No, that's incorrect. God damn it, Switzerland. Switzerland's a dick. I swear, dude, if you guys sign a treaty with them right off the bat, I'm gonna be fucking pissed.
Jesus, take the wheel.
You're probably gonna offer the Pope or something, and they'll just say yes. Just Kid, thank you again for the 10 gifted subs. I know that was a while ago, but thank you. What the fuck, man? I should have offered beer. That's the problem. All I'm doing is I'm saying, hey, join my country, or I'm trying to invade. I'm not offering anything. I'm gonna offer beer next time.
These countries existed.
That's fine. Okay. No progress for Germany again. What do you guys want to do next?
Luxembourg.
Invade Austria, I'm seeing. Invade Switzerland. They were polite. They were pretty polite.
Can you explain what is happening, please?
I just did recently, which I assume that message came before. Offer Switzerland the Pope as part of an alliance treaty. I hate that you guys got a new Pope.
I'll do what I want.
I mean, you can do it. Seduce the French with the girl boss army. Somebody said sell the Pope to France. Do you want anything else for it? Oh, that could be a special resource.
Hey, Doug, here is a very specific suggestion for a thing you decided 45 minutes ago. Choose you free fee for Greg's hived Dwardcast vest.
There you go. Kill the Pope and blame Switzerland.
In the future we should have A crew and Z crew as separate teams, just a thought.
Yeah, we could do that. Just do a peace treaty. Do alliance treaty with Switzerland.
What was the thing you said about not giving money?
You can't research nukes. Currently, all we know is swords. You have to research that first. Okay, create Italian olive oil. Okay, that could be a special resource. Alright, well, those are 9. Okay, your next options. Invade Austria. Invade Switzerland. Offer Switzerland the Pope as part of a peace treaty. Seduce the French with the girl boss army. Sell the Pope to France for the Mona Lisa. Research trebuchets. Kill the Pope and blame Switzerland. Do an alliance treaty with Switzerland. Create Italian olive oil. You guys didn't accomplish anything when you killed the Pope the first time and blamed Italy. I'm not sure why that's such a hot option for you. Maybe you just want Pope number 3. Maybe you're bored of Pope 2. Okay. Looks like Chatistan is going to offer Switzerland the Pope. Okay.
Take my money, Doug.
Flush with victory. Thank you, Just Kid. The Empire of Chatistan now includes the country of Italy. In their next step to take over Europe.
An admission into heaven if they join us.
Oh, that's a good play. You can continue to do that because you have Pope 2. In their next step to take over Europe, Chatistan decides...
Doug, can I ask you a question?
Offers the Pope. Yes? Chatistan offers the... Wait, who did you offer to? Switzerland, right?
Chat, we need to get to Switzerland and found Liechtenstein as soon as possible.
Do you want me to say anything to them? So you're offering the Pope to Switzerland in exchange. Chatistan walks, takes the Pope up to Switzerland, and shouts, "You don't want to say anything." Okay, nobody. You guys don't want to say anything. Okay, fine. Most people seeming you're just silently walking up to Switzerland and offering the Pope. Okay. Flush with victory, the Empire of Chatistan now includes the country of Italy. In their next... Wait, no, we need... Flush with victory, the Empire of Chatistan now includes the country of Italy. In their next step to take over Europe, Chatistan offers the Pope to Switzerland in exchange for an alliance treaty. What happens? On the surface, everything seems peaceful. But in reality, the Pope is stuck in a dungeon, and Chatistan's army is still invading Italy. By the way, the Pope is actually a girl. Okay. We've got a girl boss Pope. We're going to keep going until we get a resolution on the treaty. She was sent to Italy as a hostage and forced to marry the king. When she realizes that it's all a sham, the Pope escapes her captivity and runs away into the forest. Okay, you lost the Pope again. Now the Empire of Chatistan is poised to conquer Europe. They offer the Pope to Switzerland again in exchange for a peace treaty. But this time, the Pope doesn't agree to the marriage. Instead, she runs away with the army of girl boss warriors and tries to warn the rest of Europe. The Empire of Chatistan is so confident that they'll believe they'll be victorious again. No, didn't work. Pope ran away. Let's go. Huge win for me. Man, Switzerland is the one that got away, dude. None of us can get Switzerland. Switzerland won't be invaded. They won't take a peace treaty. They won't take the Pope. Well, actually, they might have taken the Pope, except the Pope ran away. You guys do have 2 resource points, and you have 2 country points. I'm still just in Germany. Okay, dude. I guess, wait, you did lose the Pope. She runs away. Does running away count as losing? I guess it does, right? You probably have to go get the Pope back. The Pope took the army. No. Oh, she runs away with the army of girl boss warriors. That feels like it might be too much. I think maybe you just lose the Pope. Losing both is intense. If you guys want to play like that and like your resources can just be stolen very easily, we can play with those rules. She's still in Italy though. Yeah, that's the thing. She's still in Italy. So I think you guys have them, but in the next, so here's what we're gonna do. If something changes with your resource, you just have to acknowledge the change for future things. So you guys cannot just immediately go offer the Pope to another country for an alliance. You have to go get the Pope and get her to agree to do this, right? So that's why one of the rules is like, if weird shit happens, you must build off of it. So you guys still technically have those resources, but with the caveat, they've run away. Okay. All right, so you guys couldn't take Switzerland. I think Switzerland is the key to unlocking the rest of Europe. That's often what they say about the Swiss. I'm going to invade Switzerland. No. I have my army back. I'm going to offer beer. I'm going to offer Swiss people beer in exchange for an alliance. Because, like, the invasion didn't even get close to working. And historically, Switzerland is never invadable. Well, the Pope runs away into the forest, and then you offer again, and that's what makes us lose the army, too. Oh, I get what you mean. I mean, I think it's fine as is. I mean, all I did was continue. It's not been 2 turns. Yeah, no, this is turn 4 for me. My first turn, I tried to invade Luxembourg. No, first turn, I invaded Switzerland, and they beat my army. Second turn, I tried to do an alliance with Luxembourg, and they tried to kill my emperor. Last turn, I did peace treaty with Switzerland, right? This is 4th. This is turn 4. Humiliated. The Emperor of Germany returns home and begins a new plan. Instead of trying to invade Switzerland, DougTopia will use their precious resource, beer. What are the best German beers? Give me some of the best brand names right now. Germans in the chat. They collect 100 barrels of their finest Heineken. Heineken is not one of Germany's nicest beers. Pisswasser is from GTA 5. I don't know if these are real. Lagavulin, Guden Karalud, Fige. Okay, I'll pick one more. Heineken is Dutch. Oh yeah, oops. Samuel Adams. No, that's not. Fusion Alt. All right, hopefully these are appropriate words. All right, these good? Not even one German brand. I'm German, I've never heard of these. Whatever, dude, it's fine. They're probably German.
The Vatican City has a population of 825 people as of 2019 with a landmass of 109 acres. This means our 10,000 swordsmen make up over 1,000% of our total population.
That's Vatican City, baby.
Genghis Khan on the world.
Pope 2. I wonder how many popes... You guys should get your guess in right now. How many popes are we going to go through? How many popes will you have owned by the end of, of this game? Okay, the Emperor yells out to the Swiss people. Please accept this generous gift of German beer. And in return, you must join the Empire...
So much is going on this stream.
Of DougTopia. Please. Okay. This is my turn. Humiliated, the Emperor of Germany returns home and begins a new plan. A dying pyrocyanid... Wait, hold on. A dying procyanid. I always mispronounce that. Thank you so much for the 12 months. This song. Humiliated, the Emperor of Germany returns home and begins a new plan. Instead of trying to invade Switzerland, DougTopia will use their precious resource, beer. They collect 100 barrels of their finest Lagavulin, Guten Karlud, Candinian, Fiege, and Fuschen alt beers and bring them to the King of Switzerland. The Emperor yells out to the Swiss people, please accept this generous gift of German beer, and in return, you must join the Empire of DougTopia in an alliance treaty. Please! The King of Switzerland asks, why should I trust you? You tried to conquer my land already. Fuck, they remember. Why do you think I should even consider trusting you? DougTopia's ambassador pleads with the king. Look, just drink some beer and see if you don't feel like joining our great empire. If not, then we'll send more beer next time. That is all. The King of Switzerland accepts the beer and drinks it. He feels so good after drinking the beer that he immediately calls for an official treaty. Let's go, dude. I got to Switzerland with the beer. Fuck yeah. That's literally after I invaded them like a year ago. I got Switzerland, baby. Oh, huge pickup for Germany. All right, country score is 2-2. And we're right on each other's borders. Oh, fuck, you know what I realized? You guys could still try to take Switzerland from me. Even if you do that, I'm going to go, maybe I go for Scandinavia. Ooh, I don't know. And I do want to grab Britain and Ireland at some point, because then I can get Iceland, and everybody wants Iceland. Although I do still need Luxembourg. Ooh, okay, Europe's heating up. You guys are up. What do you want to do? Okay, a lot of people want to invade France. A lot of people want to invade Switzerland. You're not taking over. Oh, you know why you might actually be able to invade Switzerland? Because they're all drunk now. Elect a new pope. You don't need a third pope yet. Your first two popes accomplished nothing, dude. Create the religion of divorcism. Go find the girl boss pope. Go steal the beer. Go steal the German beer from Switzerland. Research mountain climbing. Oh, so you can invade Switzerland? Offer an alliance. No, you can't offer Switzerland an alliance at this point. I think you have to invade them, right? Okay, offer France an alliance against Germany. Build boats. All right, what do you want to do between these options? You've got invade France, invade Switzerland, elect a new pope, create the religion of divorcism, go find the girl boss pope, go steal the German beer from Switzerland, research mountain climbing, offer France an alliance against Germany, or build boats. As a reminder, resources do count as a point. So if you steal the beer from Switzerland, you'd actually take a point away from me. Okay, it looks like you're tied between stealing the German beer from Switzerland or offering France an alliance.
Pasta. I did the math from the Parkster stream yesterday. He streamed for a total of 113 minutes and made about 246,5 bits per minute for a grand total of 27,856 bits. He also made an additional 23 Freedom Bucks in donation.
Okay, cool. I had no intention of charging him rent, but I guess he's had made a bunch of rent money for me. All right. Wait, which one won? Offer France an alliance. Okay. So you're going with offering France an alliance. Just barely beating out stealing the beer from Switzerland. Okay. How do we set this up? The Empire Chadistan is so confident. Believe they'll be victorious again. Next. Chadistan decides to woo. I don't want to say woo. I'm worried like it'll get sexual again. Do a finalist vote. We have so much to go through. All right, real quick, unless this is like vastly different. What next? Steal beer from Switzerland. or peace alliance treaty with France. You can't do both. You gotta pick one. Yeah, it's still alliance with French. Okay. Next, Chadistan decides to bring France into their growing empire. The leader of Chadistan, for the sake of the AI, the AI might make more sense if we give him like a character. I have the Emperor who's been talking for me. Who do you guys want to talk for you? Do you want a president? You can't use the Pope right now. Do you want a president? Do you want just the leader? But I feel like if oh yeah, Chadistan. I feel like if you it's not Jake from State Farm. I mean, like, it's not a specific person. It's just like the title for them. What is the title? If you want a specific person, you have to create them, like the Pope. President Pope. Okay, we're saying the president. The mods. The moderator of Chadistan. Travels to Paris. And I guess enters a meeting. Do you want to do a meeting? And joins a meeting. Meeting. Wow, I cannot spell today. Meeting with the French leadership. The supreme moderator. Joins a meeting with French leadership. Do you guys just want to say join us, or do you want to say anything specific? Do you want the supreme moderator to say anything in particular? Join us or die. You're going to threaten them in an alliance treaty meeting. Offer to safeguard the Mona Lisa with the Pope. Okay. The supreme moderator of Chadistan travels to Paris. I'll even say, okay, because a lot of you guys want to use the girl boss army. With the okay, the supreme moderator of Chadistan peacefully travels to Paris with their girl boss army. And we'll say you guys still have the girl boss army. You just don't have the Pope. And joins a meeting with the French leadership. Chadistan offers the French people an alliance. Do you want any reasoning? Okay, a lot of you are saying to protect against Germany. The Chadistan offers the French people alliance. I'll say the supreme moderator says, join our great alliance and our girl boss army will protect your nation from the Germans. Really, it's from the Dougtopia, but whatever. If you guys are specifically worried about the Germans, that's fine. Next, Chadistan decides to bring France into their growing empire. The supreme moderator of Chadistan peacefully travels to Paris with their girl boss army and joins a meeting with the French leadership. Chadistan offers the French people an alliance. The supreme moderator says, join our great alliance and our girl boss army will protect your nation from the Germans. Let's see what happens. But the French don't trust Chadistan, and so they refuse to join them. The Empire of Chadistan decides to use their girl boss army to attack France anyways. Their army marches towards Paris, and once they arrive, the fighting is fierce. We roll with it. The girl boss army is even able to take control of the palace and assassinate the king of France. But the final blow comes when the Emperor of Chadistan shows up in person, and the French people realize what Chadistan truly is. Okay, look, if the AI pivots what you guys are doing, so be it. I guess you took over France. What is wrong with you guys? No. This is, okay. So we just stick here. You took control of the palace and assassinated the king. That counts. All right. In a red wedding style meeting, Twitch chat takes over France. But you know what? Because most of the people, because you deceived them, right? You literally showed up there for a peaceful treaty and they were like, no, thank you. And then you killed their emperor. Or wait, who'd you kill? You killed their king. Because you showed up there under the premise of a peaceful meeting and then you killed their king. I could probably use that. I bet I could No, but I can't invade them because they're already... Oh, wait. No, I can't do a peace treaty because you control the government now. Shit. Okay, I got to get Luxembourg. Luxembourg is the key to unlocking France. Okay. What do I do now, dude? I don't know. I think I go for Luxembourg. I want Luxembourg. I know how badly you guys want Luxembourg.
The Shatistan Committee of Science would like to propose research on Pokemon.
Okay, I'll put that in a future one. No, Pokemon, it's got to be realistic to the year 1000. We will take Luxembourg. The way let's do this, if a country joins as an alliance, you can't steal a country via a treaty. If a country is part of a different empire, you have to invade it. That's the only way you get it back.
As a German myself, I have to welcome you in Germany. Sprich Deutsch du so eine Prostituierte.
9. That's the only word I know in German. Ladies and gentlemen, DougTopia is going for Luxembourg. Okay, King of Switzerland. Next, DougTopia decides to finally crush
Now
the
for
resistance.
phase 2 of our plan. March our armies into the sea and invade Atlantis. Vive la Shatistan.
There's no Atlantis. We already have enough countries. This is taking too long as is. Next, DougTopia decides to finally crush the resistance of pitiful Luxembourg.
Paxum is our negotiator.
Moi! Ha ha ha! The DougTopian emperor laughs. Luxembourg cannot resist the might of my new army of 10,000 swordsmen.
Your motives are meaningless in this fight, Doug. We have God and the now estranged Pope on our side. It is divine providence. Submit to our will or be smoked.
Okay, you might have divine providence. I don't give a shit. You know why? Because I still have German beer. Here's my wild card play. The entire army gets drunk. Whew. Then, with extreme levels of confidence, the Emperor marches to Luxembourg and invades. No, I'll just say, I'll try to be easier for the marches. Which is the army. I want to make the AI have the highest likelihood of actually continuing this. Okay, next, DougTopia decides to finally crush the resistance of pitiful Luxembourg. Ha ha ha! The DougTopian emperor laughs. Luxembourg cannot resist the might of my new army of 10,000 swordsmen, who are alive now after my initial fight with Switzerland. The entire army gets drunk off incredible German beer. Then, with extreme levels of confidence and intoxication, the emperor marches the army and invades Luxembourg. Luxembourg, however, is in no mood to give up without a fight. They've gathered a new army of 10,000 swordsmen, some of whom are quite skilled. The battle between the two armies takes place near the border of Luxembourg. Okay, whoever wins this, that's it. It ends up being a very close and exciting battle. After many hours of non-stop fighting, the armies eventually get tired and call for a truce. The DougTopian emperor wants to show his gratitude towards the Luxembourg king for saving his life. Wait, maybe he'll offer beer and I'll get a peace treaty. He invites him over to his palace to discuss the terms of an alliance treaty. King Luxembourg looks around and notices that there are a lot of women present. I've never seen so many beautiful women in my entire life. We're going until this concludes. He exclaims, "What's going on here?" The emperor smiles. "This is just one of our many female soldiers. Before you go inside, why don't you try this new German beer I made?" I'm giving it 2 more continues. The king of Luxembourg takes a sip and is instantly addicted. "This beer is amazing. How did you guys make such a delicious brew?" The emperor tells him, "We use the finest ingredients and combine them with the magical power of German beer." Okay, this is my last attempt to sign the peace treaty. Luxembourg suddenly remembers what happens in the previous battle. He recalls how the DougTopian Empire was destroyed by a single knight. His name was... The king of Luxembourg rushes out of the palace and starts yelling at his army, "I'm sorry." Okay, I get one more. One more continue. We have to know what happens. He yells outside at his army, "I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I can't believe I let myself get tricked like that. We need to go and finish them off right now. I can't believe I fell for your stupid trick." The defeated DougTopians slowly go back to Germany. Fuck, so I lost my whole army? I was that close to a peace treaty, dude. I literally got the King of Luxembourg in my palace that I have, apparently. He literally came to my palace and drank my beer and then left and... Oh, fuck, man. Okay, Luxembourg is still not taken by anybody. You guys are up. I love that the AI somehow got the battle to turn into a peace treaty meeting with beer and then back into a battle. What an amazing moment. Okay. What do you want to do next? Invade Luxembourg. I'm saying a lot of invade Luxembourg. Develop baguettes of war.
France too France too furious.
Invent archery. We're still all swordsmen. You can't invade Russia. It has to be contiguous. You guys can only invade the countries you're next to.
Chat, I hope you're happy. Our resource just ran into the bloody woods.
Peace alliance treaty with Luxembourg. Okay, offer a girl boss cardinal. We'll say the alliance treaty, you guys can pick what you offer. Invade Belgium and Luxembourg. You only get to pick one. You could go for Belgium, though. Naval invasion of Britain. Let's say you have boats. Let's say you don't have to research boats. So you guys could go invade Britain right now. Hollow with me. Thanks so much for the 12 months. Sail to Britain. And invade. You can also invade Ireland, I guess. Don't attack Britain. You saw what happened to the Germans. This is set in the year 1000, so they might not be able to defend themselves.
3 times as powerful.
Maybe. Roman. Oh, develop a Roman legionary. How do you spell legionnaires? Like that?
Clearly, we must create Chatstianity, the chat religion which is the holy principles of divorce, wife and praise magic hat.
Okay, if you guys do steal the German beer from Switzerland, I don't think you steal all my beer. I still have beer in Germany. I just gave some of the beer to Switzerland. So you guys would also get beer. We'd both have German beer. Research gunpowder is invented in... Oh, shit. Okay, fine.
All Swiss and the main language spoken there is German. Possible infiltration route?
Interesting. I guess you could research gunpowder. Apparently gunpowder was invented in the 9th century. So you could invent gunpowder. All right, these are your 9. Your options are invade Luxembourg, develop baguettes of war, invent archery, alliance treaty with Luxembourg. You can offer them whatever you want that you own. Invade Belgium, sail to Britain and invade, develop a Roman legionary army, steal the German beer from Switzerland, research gunpowder. By the way, you're going to try to research gunpowder. With all these things, I will tell the AI this is what you try to do. I'm not going to say they research gunpowder and it happens. You don't know what's going to happen, all right? You might fail and accidentally research baguettes or some shit. We'll find out. Okay, looks like you guys want to research gunpowder really badly. Last turn, you really wanted to steal the beer from Switzerland, but once you realized guns were in this timeline... Okay. It would be bombs, not guns. Well, it's gunpowder, right? I feel like it kind of just covers multiple things. This work? You need anything else? If you guys get nukes, that's stupid. Okay? This better not turn into nukes. Okay. Whatever you end up researching, that's what you get. Now that Chadistan has successfully taken over France, the Empire has decided it needs new weaponry. The Chadistan government collects its best scientists and tasks them with researching a new technology called gunpowder. Let's see if you actually get it. It takes a while, but eventually they devise a plan to create a small cannon that can be mounted on horseback. These cannons are then used to destroy the cities of the French people. You already own France. The Empire of Chadistan has managed to conquer all of Europe except for Britain. No. This does not count. Okay, you get gun horses. That is a new special resource. Cannons on horses. And as a reminder, the girl boss army is currently killing the cities of France, and the Pope is somewhere in the woods. I still have got beer. I also like that you specifically didn't invade Britain. You can call them the Gunnicorn if you want.
I love it.
It's just really stupid. I'm having a great time though. This is turning out to be as entertaining as I hoped. Okay, I think I've had so much issue with Luxembourg and Switzerland. No, I don't want to recreate World War II. I mean, already we're way off any historical basis here because Italy took over, like, killed the King of France.
Jesus, take the wheel.
Where do I go? You know what I could do? Mr. Cuddleshirt, thank you so much for the gifted sub. I could go for Britain. Could put the Gunnicorn on the map. Sure. DM it to me.
The FK did I walk into?
Invasion of Europe. I'll recap the rules. Unless I have Gunnicorn ready to go.
What if the Emperor dies during this?
Oh wait, I have Gunnicorn, hold on. The Emperor is just it's just a pawn.
Luxembourg treated the Utopian Empire like Doug treated Jake from State Farm. Hashtag justice for Jake.
Alright, I got it. Thank you though, Umbu. Oh yeah, I need the one without Miyamoto. Yeah, okay, actually good call, good call.
Put Chatterstain and Utopia into lore book entries and use memory to tell the AI what this story is about.
At this point, it seems like it's okay, and it kind of understands both of them. I should have done that at the beginning, though, yeah. I meant to, but I forgot.
Make an alliance with Austria.
Okay, for people who are not following what's going on, let me quickly explain what is happening. This is a battle to see which of our two empires can take over Europe the fastest, okay? You have no army. Oh, fuck. God damn Luxembourg. How the fuck did my army lose to Switzerland and Luxembourg? Fuck, God. You guys have a sweet-ass girl boss army, and my army fucking sucks. Okay. This is a battle to take over Europe the fastest. We might just have to play to a certain number of points. I don't know yet. Because I only have 3 more hours I can stream. Well, I could probably push it a little bit. But anyways. We both started with one country. Oh, they were drunk. Yeah, getting my army really wasted was a bad idea. But I almost got the Luxembourg king. I keep getting distracted. We both started with one country. You get 1 point per country in your empire. Twitch chat started with Vatican City. They managed to... How did you guys get Italy again? How did you get Italy? Did you invade them or did... Oh, yeah. Twitch chat invaded Rome, I think, and killed them. And then you went to France under the premise of a peace treaty, and when they said no, you killed the King of France and took over the palace. So Twitch chat has killed or assassinated the leaders of 2 countries and currently owns 3. I started as Germany, and I have a peace treaty with Switzerland. There's also resources that you get from the AI. Right now, I still have my German beer, which I had at the beginning. The Chadistan Empire has a girl boss army. We still don't quite know what that means, but apparently the whole army is made out of women who are like badass fighters. You also have girl boss Pope #2 because they killed the first one, and you have cannons on horses. You get 1 point per special resource, and you get 1 point per country owned. And each of us take turns telling the AI what to do. Make sense? It probably makes sense. You get it. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. My army has failed to invade Switzerland. It has failed to invade fucking Luxembourg, but we were drunk. So here's what I'm thinking. I need to develop some new resources. Your guys' girl boss army has actually been super badass. It literally murdered the King of France. I think I need something big. What resource do I research here? Somebody give me an idea. iDigitalis, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. I'm not getting a Pope. You guys get to have Pope. Get cavalry. High mobility gamer chairs. Seduce Luxembourg. Dude, they just rejected my peace treaty and my army. Aircraft. We're starting with swords. I can't go right from swords to aircraft. I could do mounted archery. It has to make some sort of logical sense. Wait, hold on. Does anybody know, are there elephants in Switzerland? Can I get battle elephants? Is that cool? Can I have battle elephants, you guys? Come on. Does anybody know if there were elephants in Germany like 1,000 years ago? What about battle tigers? Does Germany have tigers? Do you guys have is there any cool animals in Germany that I could do battle versions of? Get the Vikings to join you. Oh, this isn't year 1000, yeah. Oh, I could go for a peace treaty with the Vikings. Wolves. We have wolves. Okay. And bears. I could do battle bears, right? The AI is less likely to give me battle bears as a research. So that should be the trade-off, right? Okay. Okay. We're researching battle bears. The defeated DougDogians slowly retreat back to Germany. After 2 straight defeats in battle. How did I word you guys thing? Okay. An attempt to research. What do I even call this? Mounted bears? Battle bears. A new form. Okay. Yeah. After 2 straight defeats, need a new... Wow, my brain is so bad at typing today. Okay, this is also worded stupidly. Whatever. Oh, that's just fine. We'll get going. I need dramatic music for this. After 2 straight defeats in battle, the DougDogians clearly need a new form of military might. And so they decide to train Germany's fiercest wild animal, the bear. The top German scientists convene and attempt to research a brand new kind of troop, the battle bears. Give me this, man. They designed special armor suits for each of the bears and put them into rigorous training. One day, the DougDogian army is patrolling the countryside when they notice a large group of men running away from something. I guess we continue this. Did it work? I think it worked. They quickly surround the area and discover a small village. Upon entering the town, they find that it is occupied by a band of bandits. How do we find out whether we got bears? Just retry? I think we try from here, right? Okay. They designed special armor suits for each of the bears and put them into rigorous training. All we're doing right now is training the bears. After months of intense training, the team finally creates a perfect fighting machine, the Battle Bear. They equip all of them with weapons and send them out to attack the enemy. The DougDougian army marches into Switzerland once again. All right, we get to continue this. You guys got to take over France. Since they have superior numbers and better equipment, they easily win the battle. When the DougDougians approach the king of Switzerland, he thinks this must be a trap. He orders his guards to surround the DougDougian army while he prepares a counterattack. Wait, hold on. The battle's still going. DougDougia's emperor does not want to fight, so he yells to the king, "Hey friend, there's no need to attack. We're here to offer a treaty of peace. You can drink some excellent German beer tonight, and you can stay here and rest if you like. We need a conclusion on this." The king of Switzerland immediately recognizes the voice of the man who betrayed him before. Shit. He quickly orders his guards to open fire. The DougDougian army is completely annihilated. All of the bears are killed in the... Shit. I should have stopped it, man. I had it. I had everything. I had the bears. I had Switzerland. I had it all. Fuck. Why does every peace treaty get me assassinated? It sucks. What the fuck is wrong with Switzerland? I don't even have bears anymore. Fuck. Okay. I got nothing. Wait, Switzerland is my ally. Why'd they kill my bears? What the fuck, Switzerland? All right, fine. You guys are up. Man, that was a fucking roller coaster. I had the... Oh, man. I had the bears. And I won a battle in Switzerland for some reason. We're not fighting. God damn it. I think we're still drunk is the problem. Okay, what do you guys want to do? Your turn. I shouldn't lose Switzerland. They killed my army, but didn't... No. Just because we're fighting. That's a civil war. They're still in my empire. That is too much. They killed my entire army again and all my bears. Besides, Switzerland was drunk. Everybody was drunk. They wake up the next morning. They're like, "Oh, man. Whoa, what a crazy night. I'm sorry about that, Germany. I killed all your bears." And Germany's like, oh my God, what a headache. You know, it's cool, man. It's cool. We're good. Okay, what next for chat? Invade Germany. Jesus Christ, dude. We're drunk and we have no bears left. Don't do that to me. All I would have left is Switzerland. You're not even gonna go for Luxembourg, you cowards? Capture the Pope again.
You will never take us alive.
Apparently not. My army sucks. Steal Germany's bears. They're all dead. All the bears are dead. It literally said that I equipped all of them with weapons. Every bear from Germany was killed in Switzerland. Okay. Alliance treaty with Luxembourg. I swear to God, dude. If you guys get Luxembourg...
I live there too.
I don't think they burned it down. Complete the Gunnicorn. You already have Gunnicorn. You have cannons on horses. Research bombs. At this point, you have cannons and horses as a research. Alliance with DougDoug. No, we reject. Poison Germany's beer.
Change our name to Chatican City. We can then start the 9th chat save.
I didn't think about us sabotaging each other's resources. Offer one girl boss to Austria. No, you have to offer everybody. You can't offer like a piece of your resource. You gotta offer the full resource.
If we are German, I am fine since we did the whole invade Europe in the last century already and we all know it was glorious to some degree. Chat, we need some good old blitzkrieg. Strike fast and hard.
I mean, what we're learning is I would be a terrible, terrible military person. I offered part of the beer. I guess that's fair. Fine. Let's say... Okay, yeah, okay, we actually got to figure out the rules a little bit.
So bad you forgot about the bouncy castle stream.
True. How do we deal with resources? So, I started with German beer, and then I offered the German beer to the Swiss, and that's how they joined the peace treaty. So, I was going to say I still have the German beer here. I guess it's in Switzerland. I guess the beer is in Switzerland.
Okay, fine. So we'll say your resource, whatever resource you have to like fully commit it to something, because it's just going to become a mess if it's like split up a whole bunch, you know. So like if you guys send your girl boss army to one place and it dies, the army is dead. You can't offer half the army because then it gets too messy. So we'll say my German beer is in Switzerland right now. You would have to steal it out of Switzerland and then it's all gone. But we've still been drinking it over here. Whatever. If the AI does shit, the AI does shit. Whatever it says, that's what happens. Okay. Let me get one more idea. Ally with, you can't ally with somebody who's already in my empire. You can invade though. Okay, your options. Invade Germany. Capture Pope II again. Alliance treaty with Luxembourg. Research muskets. Research bombs. Sneak into Germany and poison their beer. I guess it would be Switzerland. Offer the girl boss army to Austria. Kill the Pope. Invade Switzerland. All right. Twitch chat is going to invade Germany. I've been fighting so many battles with Luxembourg and Switzerland that on paper I should lose. But on paper, I should have won against Luxembourg twice. And so I think we can defend this. I think we'll be fine. Okay. After developing their horse cannon technology, that the Chatopian Empire's military is stronger. I know I don't have an army. The way I think about it is you can't use your army if it's lost. I mean, they didn't say they literally murdered every person in my army. Oh, they literally said they murdered every person in my army. Shit. Fuck. Alright, fine. Fuck. Okay, yeah, you're right. After developing their horse cannon technology, the Chatopian Empire's military is stronger than ever. They decide to send their horse cannons. Are you sending the girl boss army too? Oh yeah, Chatistani. Army to invade Germany, whose army was recently annihilated by who? By the Swiss. How do you spell it? My brain is not working. Oh, two N's. By the Swiss. All right, this is a potentially big moment here. After developing their horse cannon technology, the Chatistani Empire's military is stronger than ever. They decide to send their horse cannons and girl boss army to invade Germany, whose army was recently annihilated by the Swiss. Suddenly, the invasion of Germany begins. This is my starting country. I can't lose this. Come on. The Emperor of Chatistan and the Supreme Moderator lead the invasion of Germany with their armies. However, the German military is very strong, and they're able to defeat the Chatistani forces easily. Get the fuck out of here! Get out! Get out of Germany! This is my country! We might be drunk and annihilated and have no bears left, and we can't even beat Luxembourg, but your fucking horse cannons have nothing on us. Let's go! I don't even know what military we have. We're all dead. You know what? What I think this means... My army is in my army is in tatters, right? We have nothing left and we still beat you guys, which means France's army was like really, really bad. And that's the only way you beat them. And the real final boss of this is Luxembourg. Luxembourg beat the shit out of my army who defended against you, man. Whoever gets Luxembourg, that's a huge win. You have no army. I said the army was gone, and apparently I still won. I said my army was annihilated by the Swiss. It doesn't count, you have no army. We've said very explicitly, the AI is going to say what happens. How is this a reroll? What are you talking about? You act like everything else the AI has done makes sense. Then we've already conquered all of Europe. I mean, that just breaks the entire game. You got a reroll, we should too. This very explicitly states what happens. It states I won. You're trying to say that we need this to continue. The invasion goes until the AI confirms that my army doesn't exist. It's not. You're not going to get that much specific detail. You're not going to get the thing to create a completely realistic story. That's the whole point, is that it doesn't do that. We have to go off of what the AI says as long as it makes some sense within the context of the game. And if you don't like it, you can yell rig. If it was like, look, the AI is going to undo things that happened. We just have to trust that somewhere in between this sentence and this one, I recovered some military, I guess. All right, I'm up. Okay, my question now. Do I go for Luxembourg again? Maybe the problem with Luxembourg is Belgium. Belgium must be funneling resources into Luxembourg. There's no other explanation for how they're so goddamn powerful. My army is still dead, but I'm doing a peace treaty with Belgium. I'm offering them beer. Almost no military left. Oh, yeah. I know the beer's in Switzerland. Look, the resource in your empire, you can use anywhere in your empire. We don't need to get too specific about the logistics of transporting beer from Switzerland. We can just say my empire has the resource. Your empire has your resources. You don't have Switzerland. I have Switzerland. I have an alliance treaty with them. Just because they killed my military, it didn't break the alliance treaty. The DougDoug emperor yells out to the Belgian president. I know you guys... Hey, what's a shitty Belgian beer? What's a Belgian beer? They literally killed you. That doesn't mean the alliance is over. That violates the treaty. We don't have the terms of the treaty. Look, I'll keep the same thing with you. If France suddenly attacks you guys, they won't secede from the empire. Part of the reason I'm doing this is we have to keep progress moving to some degree. Wait, is my emperor dead? Did they kill my emperor? I don't think so. Heineken? Isn't Stella a Belgian beer? I think he's alive. Your emperor was with the army that was annihilated. Topia's emperor does not want to fight, so he yells to the king. Okay, he got drunk with the king of Switzerland. It's so hard to follow. DougDoug army. I think let's say I still have the emperor. The army was annihilated. It didn't mention the emperor. All right. The DougDoug emperor yells out to the Belgian president. I know you Belgian people have Heineken. I don't know how to spell. But if you join an alliance treaty with us, we will give you even more delicious German beer. Imported fresh from Switzerland. There we go. I'm saying I have to import it. Heineken is Dutch. Wait, okay, what's a Belgian beer? God, you guys are acting as though you personally invented Heineken and you were just shocked that I would attribute it to the wrong country. It's fine. Sprite Deutsch is a Belgian beer. Stella. Stella? Okay, I love Stella. Artois. Stella's great. Okay. The Dougtopian Emperor yells out to the Belgian president, I know you Belgian people have Stella. Do you say Artois? How do you say Stella? I don't know how you pronounce it. Artois? Is it Artois? How do you pronounce... We don't have a president. All right, what do you have? Captain? Artois, okay. What do the Belgian people have? Prime Minister. King. All right, cool. Good correction. The Dougtopian Emperor yells out to the Belgian king, I know you Belgian people have Stella Artois, but if you join an alliance treaty with us, we will give you even more delicious German beer. Imported fresh from Switzerland, which is where we left it. The King of Belgium is impressed by the offer. He requests a meeting with the Dougtopian Emperor and goes to the castle. However, when he arrives, the Emperor's daughter is waiting for him. Okay, this is maybe a negotiation tactic. She introduces herself as his wife, the Princess of Dougtopia. She explains to the King of Belgium that she is the Emperor's lover and plans to marry him. The King of Belgium is shocked. He explains how he was promised to another woman and how this marriage proposal is nothing more than a trap. The Dougtopian princess asks him, are you sure? Wouldn't you rather sleep with me instead? Is this going to turn into a peace treaty is what I'm hoping. The King of Belgium says, of course, I've always wanted to marry a nice girl from Belgium. But I've already made a promise to someone else. The Dougtopian princess says you can break your promise tomorrow if you want. No one will ever find out. The King of Belgium is confused. Who are you talking about? He wonders. The Dougtopian princess says, my father, the Emperor himself, said that he would marry me to anyone I choose. The King of Belgium continues to question her, hoping to learn the truth. Where's your father right now? He asks. He's sleeping, the princess replies. A sudden realization hits the King of Belgium. He wants to join a peace treaty with Germany. He realizes that the Emperor has set a terrible trap. I have no choice but to marry you, the Dougtopian princess. My family will never forgive me otherwise. The Dougtopian princess kisses him passionately. Wait, so I'm married to Belgium, right? Is that a treaty? I did it! My terrible trap worked! Hold on, can we say that if our leaders marry each other, that counts as an alliance? Okay, let's go. We'll go 2 more and see if anything changes. Then she whispers in his ear, don't worry, tonight after the wedding, we can have a little practice session together. Do you want to hear a joke before we start? Okay, here it is. One more. The Dougtopian princess says, what do you call a German princess with 3 eyes? A triple! And that's how the Dougtopian Empire ends up conquering the continent of Europe. I win! Oh, fuck yeah! All right, you guys still want to go by that old rule where you get everything except Britain? You still want to go by that? Oh. Holy shit. This is the greatest peace treaty of all time. The Emperor married his daughter to Belgium's king. Okay, we can agree. So obviously this line does not count. We can agree that if royalty marries each other, that counts as an alliance. That should count as an alliance. And again, I will give the same thing to you guys. If you want to do, you tried to do that earlier. You literally were trying to marry the King of Italy, and we would have agreed that was an alliance. Obviously, there's some information that's missing. But you guys can do the exact same thing if you want. You can even get these 2 people to divorce, and then it will, I guess, I'll lose Belgium if they divorce. Okay, so because my royalty is now married to Belgium, Okay, through passionate marriage, Belgium has joined the Empire of DougTopia. I'm liking that map. The only country to resist in this whole region is fucking Luxembourg, dude. I was about to offer like 10 gifted subs if you guys take Luxembourg before me, but I don't even have an army right now. Oh, but your army lost. You don't have an army either. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, Luxembourg is final boss. I don't have any other resources, right? No, I didn't earn anything there. The army isn't dead, though. So, I guess we should clarify this. What I thought would be the simplest rule is that if your army loses a battle, you can't use it for 2 turns. And we just leave it at that. I mean, because otherwise we have to, like, decide whether the wording says that they were destroyed or not. Like, because even if it's, like, annihilated, we just say it takes 2 turns to recoup your army, and then you get to use it again. But you can do whatever you want in the other 2 turns. At some point, we have to simplify things a little bit for this to make any modicum of sense. You guys are up.
Our girl boss army wins, it's time for an orgy.
Oh. You can have an orgy with the King of Belgium. Right now, both our empires have 3 countries. But you guys are way ahead in the resource game. Alright, what do you want to do? Research witchcraft. Unleash? Unleash a plague on Luxembourg? I guess you gotta weaken them first.
Supply of olive oil now. Done. Checkmate.
Make a 3rd pope. You can't invade right now. Your army is defeated. You have 2 turns where you can't invade.
Roman Empire smile.
If that's what you want to call it, poison the German beer in Switzerland. No, let's just say, I feel like we should, look, I could go either direction on this, but if there's a resource, I think we say the resource is just present in the empire, right? Like, trying to keep track of where the beer, the girl boss army, the cannons of the horse, the pope, like, keeping track of where everybody is feels a bit much. Or I guess if it says specifically where something is, maybe we do kind of try to incorporate that, because we know the beer is in Switzerland, because that's how I got that peace treaty. We don't know where you guys invaded Germany. We know the pope is somewhere in the woods in Italy. I don't know. What do you think? Okay, most people are still just suggesting ideas. We'll roughly try to incorporate where the resource is, but I don't think we need to be too strict about it. Okay, but we'll say poison the German beer that is currently in Switzerland. Okay, what else? Marry the Queen of France. You already own France, but if you want. Do you want to marry the Queen of Luxembourg? I assume you would rather do that, rather than the country you already possess. Assassinate Luxembourg president. No, that's a military move. You gotta wait. Unless you have a resource which is like an assassin, you have to wait until your army's back. You could train assassins if you wanted, if you want to like do that specifically. Because then you could use that specific resource to go, kill Luxembourg people. Send divorce papers to Belgium. No, you would have to, like, try to ruin the marriage between... How would you do this, though? How would you ruin the marriage? They're in my empire. I feel like you need a resource to ruin the marriage. You have to, like, train a lawyer or something. Or an assassin. By stealing the wedding cake. That doesn't nullify a marriage. Research... Sure. Research hospital techniques to get your army back faster. Wow, I cannot spell it all today. Jesus. Stage an affair. The thing is, like, you need, like, a person to do that, I feel like. You don't have an army. Unleash the Pope on Luxembourg. You don't have the Pope. The Pope is lost in the woods. You can go find the Pope. Find the Pope in the Italian woods. She ran away. Alliance with Spain. I'll do one more. Train a spy. Yeah, I'm gonna do train a spy. You need like a spy or some sort of espionage to be able to sabotage a marriage, I feel like. Okay, your options. Research witchcraft. Unleash a plague on Luxembourg. Make a third pope. Poison the German beer. Marry the Queen of Luxembourg. Train assassins. Research hospital techniques. Find the pope that's somewhere in the Italian woods. Alliance with Spain. Train a spy. Okay, I might veto witchcraft. Witchcraft is like... I don't want fantasy shit happening in the game. The thing with witchcraft is like you guys have to keep it within reality. Your prompts has to be within reality. You can't research witchcraft and then like curse the king of whatever. I don't think witchcraft doesn't make any sense. How do we fucking how do we actually keep that within the rules of what's going on at all? You'd research poisons. What I'm saying is like, what are the rules about what you can do with witchcraft? It would have to be witchcraft that's like was actually used. I guess that would be okay. Battle bears are like a what I'm saying is with witchcraft is just a concept. That'd be like saying research magic and then what? You get to do anything you want with magic? Witchcraft is not like a concretely defined thing. That's my issue with it, right? We don't want to just say you guys get infinite possibilities to do whatever you want. Unless witchcraft is like very specifically defined as certain things, that's fine. I don't want to have just this like broad, you can do anything you want kind of thing. This is what I mean. It's like magic or superpowers to harm others. Let me see. Practices. The problem is, like, witchcraft doesn't work. Like, and if you tell the AI to cast a spell, it's... I don't know, man. What if we give witchcraft... I mean, it's not even winning anyways. How about necromancy, specifically? And you could bring somebody back to life. Although this is like, just not realistic at all. I guess it doesn't matter. Witchcraft was also like medicine. That's the problem. It's just like it's too vague of what it is. And I don't want to give you guys a pass to just literally, you know, do anything you want magically in AI Dungeon. Because it'll go crazy, or with novel AI, because it'll go crazy with it, right? At any rate, you've decided to unleash a plague. I guess we'll figure this out if you actually vote witchcraft at some point. I think, why don't we do, if you want to do something like this in the future, pick something more specific. We could do necromancy. I'm okay with that. We could also do like potions or whatever, but I want it to be more specific. Instead of just all of witchcraft, pick a more specific thing, like a specific practice. Not spells, but like, you know, runes that like do whatever to a person. Something like that. Okay, you have decided to unleash a plague on Luxembourg. Just have it be general attack, defend, heal. Yeah, we could probably do that. I'm just worried it'll be like really overpowered because it's so open-ended. After heading back to their empire, Chadistan realizes that they need to weaken the kingdom of Luxembourg before they can bring it into their empire. And so, Chadistan's top chemical engineers. Oh my god. What's like what's an animal in France? What do you want the plague based off of? A lot of people are saying rat. You sure you don't want it to be based off sheeps? All right, fine. Everybody wants rats. It's so boring. The most boring plague I've ever heard of. Jesus Christ. How do you want to send the plague to Luxembourg? Do you want to send them a shipment of rats? Like, how do you guys want to spread it? I know rats had bubonic plague. It's the most realistic one. It's just you could have picked any animal. Frogs. In your baguettes. Okay. And then Chattistan spreads the plague into a basket of French baguettes and shares the baguettes with the unsuspecting people of Luxembourg. That work? You good with that? Okay. After heading back to their empire, Chattistan realizes that they need to weaken the Kingdom of Luxembourg before they can bring it into their empire. And so, Chattistan's top chemical engineers design a new deadly plague that spreads from rats. And then, Chattistan spreads the deadly plague into a basket of French baguettes and shares the baguettes with the unsuspecting people of Luxembourg. The virus quickly spreads throughout the entire country, and the population of the land of France is decimated. Oops. Now the Empire of Chattistan is poised to take over Europe, and they decide to send their horse cannons and girl boss army to invade Luxembourg. Shit, okay, we keep going until this resolves. The horse cannons are used to bombard the city of Luxembourg, causing many deaths among its people. Then the girl boss army invades the city and slaughters everyone. Now that the Empire of Chattistan has conquered Luxembourg, they decide to invade the Holy Land of the Church. Okay, Chattistan gets Luxembourg. You just had to weaken them with the plague. Shit, dude. I wanted it so bad. Congratulations. I'll at least admit you had to use all of your resources on it. You had to at least, like, you built up resources that all came into play for this. All right, you guys have 4 cities. Or 4 countries. Let us continue. We need Jerusalem. I assumed they were talking about Vatican City. Is that not right? Yeah, look. No. You're trying to invade your own country. I'm going to end it here. What do I want to do? Dude, what do I do now? We've been fighting over this general area. You guys have 4 countries. I have 3. You still have 3 resources. I only have 1. I guess I'll go for... You know what? I'm doing a wild card play. Wait, is my army back? Do I have an army right now? When did I die? It was 1 turn ago, right? I still have another turn. Okay, I have one more turn. Because God, what the fuck happened? I invaded Luxembourg, and then I lost, right? Or no, I peace treated I invaded Luxembourg, and then the king came to Germany for a peace treaty, and then the king of Switzerland came in and got drunk, and then Switzerland killed my army, right? At any rate, my army's dead. I don't know should I research? Okay. I've got it. I'm going to do a wild card play. I'm going to go for Britain. I want Britain. But right now I don't have anything to offer them. So I'm going to research fish and chips. I'm going to research fish and chips, and then I'll be able to take the whole British Isles. Now that the DougDoug princess, you need boats. No, we said boats are well, I'm not invading them yet.
The Pope. He's a zombie Pope, Doug.
No, you have Pope too. I said earlier, everybody has boats. I literally said that. I don't think you should have to research boats. I feel like boats are I mean, we can do that. It's just like a boring turn,
we
you know?
have to deprive the popeless Dougtopians of their precious olive oil. Make way for the olive oil producing sea countries.
Are happily married. Get the Irish on your side first. Ooh, that's a good idea. Okay, well, first I gotta get fish and chips. Look, let's say we both have boats, all right? Let's just save a turn. We both have boat technology. I think that's fine. Now the DougTopian princess and Belgian king are happily married. The DougTopian empire sets its sights on the British Isles.
Zombie Pope,
But-
Zombie Pope.
The German beer. British people. You know what? I'm gonna have. You know how? Wait, who did I just get? I'm gonna have Belgium. And so, Belgium's top chefs decide to attempt to invent a new culinary delicacy: fish and chips. Cool. If I get fish and chips, then next turn I go for Britain. Maybe Ireland though, because I start with Ireland and then work from Ireland into the mainland. Do Britons call it the mainland? Whatever.
Can we convert to Islam and commit jihad?
I mean, technically, you can do whatever you want, but ideally, keep it respectful. Now that the Empire of Chadistan, I guess we don't know for certain what religion you guys are operating under. You do have the Pope, but the Pope left, so. Also, I have to use the bathroom before this, so discuss strategy amongst yourself, whatever.
You got to understand, Chatistan is an introverted empire. We don't talk, we are shy. Can we need Mario as a special resource? Research Pope Mobile. We'll need it for Pope number 3.
Switzerland stays neutral as ill.
DougDoug. More like DougDoug, roasted. Chat, we have to research divorce attorneys.
All right. Wait, what music do I want for this? There's been a whole lot of fighting and bloodshed, but now I'm up with fish and chips. Now that the DougDopian princess and Belgian king are happily married, the DougDopian empire sets its sights on the British Isles. But they know that German beer alone won't sway the British people, and so Belgium's top chefs attempt to invent a new culinary delicacy: fish and chips. Come on, give me this. The DougDopian emperor meets with the British queen, who's known for her love of food. Okay, we're going right into it. Would you like some delicious German beer, he asks. The queen nods. Yes, please. I'm sorry for trying to kill you before. I guess you were right about the beer. When did that happen? The DougDopian emperor hands her a glass of beer and says, here you go. But remember, this is not just any ordinary German beer. This is the finest German beer in the entire world. The queen takes a sip and immediately falls in love with it. She asks him, can I take this beer with me to England? I'd like to share this exquisite flavor with my subjects. Wait, so she's in Germany right now? We can send you more if you like. Wait, The DougDopian emperor gives her permission to keep the beer. He explains that he plans on invading Britain soon, so he needs all the allies I can get. Maybe she'll do a peace treaty with me. The queen understands the strategy. After the invasion, the DougDopian empire will invade Luxembourg and demand a trade deal in exchange for the beer. Meanwhile, DougDopia's army marches into England. Wait, do I get to keep going?
I think we keep going. You guys got to take Luxembourg. I'll get 2 more. 2 more continues and that's it. You guys just got to invade Luxembourg. Starting by, what did you do? By giving them a plague. 2 more. They meet with Queen Elizabeth. The Dougtopian Emperor extends his hand and says, "Didn't you just meet? Hi, I'm Dougtopia's Emperor. Let me introduce myself properly. I am the Emperor of Dougtopia." All right, last one. I hope you enjoy your stay here. We're in Britain. Oh, and by the way, have you tried my German beer? Because it's so delicious, you might be able to taste it through your skin. The Queen politely shakes his hand and says, "Thank you for visiting." Okay, I got 1 more. "It's nice to meet you. And yes, I've tried your German beer already. Yeah, it's surprisingly good. I think you should invade Luxembourg instead of Luxembourg. Here, let me give you some advice." All right, that didn't work. Wait, did I even get fish and chips? It literally says nothing about fish and chips. I got nothing from that. All I did was meet the Queen like 4 times. That one sucked. Okay. All I did was meet the Queen of England. You guys are up. That wasn't too confusing. What do you mean reroll? I think we learned what happened. Why would I reroll that? That was pretty bad. I mean, it was bad for me. Look, rerolling should be like if it like goes completely off track or conflicts with something, but this was fine. I didn't wait. Queen understands strategy after the invasion. I didn't invade. My army is in England apparently, but I didn't like beat them. This doesn't need to reroll. This is fine. I met the Queen. We talked like 3 times. My army is in England, but I didn't actually invade, or I didn't like take it over or anything. At least get advice from the Queen. Okay, so are we saying I get advice? Our conversation's been going in circles though. I don't think I need advice. Look, man, I'm gonna cut myself off. Next turn, I am still planning on invading Britain, but for now, it's your guys' turn. Queen advice as a resource. The thing is, like, all we did was meet 3 times. She didn't tell me anything. I'm trying to be like neutral here. As far as I can tell, this went on for a while. I met the Queen and nothing else happened. Oh, she did take my beer. Is my beer gone? I don't think she took all of it, did she? She took a sip. And then she said, "Can I take this beer?" I don't think she took all the beer. Yeah, and we talked about a potential... No. I don't think she took the beer. She took a beer. All right, you guys are up. What next? Research Minecraft. No. Okay, send a plague to England. My army is literally there right now. Don't fucking plague them. Research necromancy. Fine. Send a plague to Germany. Why don't you pick one country to send a plague to per turn? Invade Spain. Do you guys have an army? Don't you have 1 more turn without an army, right? I think. Yeah, I don't think you have an army this turn. Plaguettes to England. Plaguettes. Offers Switzerland free food that's secretly poisoned. It's still pretty much a plague. I'll put it here, but... Wait, a lot of people are saying Ireland. Like, if you guys go for Ireland... You can't invade right now. Your army was defeated, so you have 1 more turn without being able to use your army. I guess try to instill a revolution in Switzerland. Ally with Ireland. That could be good, because then you take half the British Isles before I can... I don't know if I'm going to invade. I'll probably try to treaty with Britain. Train girl boss assassins. Form a new religion. Divorcity. Divorcism. You just said marry the queen. Oh, you don't have. Who would you send to marry the queen? You don't have the Pope. What I will allow you to do is in one turn, you can find the Pope and try to have the Pope marry the Queen of England. Find the Pope, send her to get married to the Queen. And you have to hope, you attempt to do that. So you have to assume, like, the program has to be like, yeah, I'm going to give you both of those things. So it'd be hard to do, but I'll give it to you in one sort of thing. Research trench warfare, I guess. Create a Trojan horse. How about, yeah, research Trojan horses. That's funny. All right. These are your options. What do you want to do next? Send a plague over to England. Research necromancy. Offer Switzerland poisoned food. Try to instill a revolution in Switzerland. Ally with Ireland. Train girl boss assassins. Form a new religion. Find the Pope and send her to get married to the Queen. Or research Trojan horses. Could you guys research steam power? When did steam power happen? I don't know when that was invented. This is supposed to be taking place in the year 1000, approximately. Isoparametrical, thank you so much for the 1 year. Thank you if you're still here. I know the alerts are really far behind. Okay, I'll just say you guys find the Pope. I think that's fine. I feel like that's one turn, reasonably. Okay, so you guys are gonna go find the Pope in the forest and then send her to get married to the Queen of England. Steam power was invented in ancient Greece? Oh.
If you were ever into sort
of... Wait, the next person said in 1800.
It just means like a cute fox. It's amazing beer.
Ooh, okay. I gotta visit Germany. I gotta visit Europe a whole bunch. I have not done a lot of traveling. Oh my god. Oh, croissants. I love croissants. And the baked goods in Germany when I was there. Oof. Oh. Okay. I literally walked when I was in Cologne. Wait, how do you say it? Whatever. When I was in Cologne for a week, I went with my friend and we just walked to every single bakery and just bought a croissant from every single bakery we could find in all of downtown Cologne. It was the greatest. Okay. I'm gonna move...
Sardinia is part of Italy, so either give us Sardinia or give us San Marino and an extra country point.
No. You don't get 2 country points for having Italy. What are you doing? Okay. Chadistan is concerned about DougTopia's interest in Britain.
Please, I'm Sardinian and suffering, give it to us.
No, there's enough going on. I look, you guys in spirit, you have Sardinia, okay? You have it. I believe in you. You will emotionally get through this moment where you're not being properly represented.
You have too much beer and not enough girl boss.
Chadistan is concerned about DougTopia's interest in Britain. And so they decide to go find the missing girl boss Pope who escaped into the woods.
Research Pope Mobile.
After recovering
for Pope
her.
3, or I guess girl boss Pope if we get her back.
Plans to send the Pope to England to get married
Straight
to
the Leaning Tower of
the Queen.
Pisa.
Should I word that differently? Straight in the Leaning Tower of Pisa is very funny. Should I word like? And so, the Empire's leadership. I'm just trying to give it. I'm trying to make sure the AI has enough like guidance. Decide to go find the missing girl boss Pope who escaped in the woods. After recovering her Chadistan plan,
girl boss Pope.
we'll send the Pope to England to get. Yeah, we don't know if it's. We don't know with the Pope. We think the Pope is trans at this point. We're not sure though.
I just want to say, I love the whole idea of this. Take a step back and really think about it. It's like Risk, but a million times better.
I've never played Risk. I don't know how similar this is to Risk. All right.
Let's see how this works. The Anglican Church.
Alrighty. This is a sneaky move here.
You know, I've been thinking about taking some law classes, which got me thinking about taking some law classes because that's what I've been thinking about.
Gotta love AI conversations. It's surprisingly similar to Risk. Okay, interesting. I had no idea. In a bold play, Shadistan is switching their strategy. And they're going to try to send the Pope, who's currently hiding in the woods, over to England to try to seduce the Queen, to get the Queen to ally Britain with Shadistan before DougTopia can ally with them. Shadistan is concerned about DougTopia's interest in Britain, and so the Empire's leadership decides to go find the missing girl boss Pope who escaped into the woods. After recovering her, Shadistan plans to send the Pope to England to get married to the Queen. Let's see what happens. However, the Pope refuses to leave the forest. Instead, she leads a resistance movement against the Empire. Now the Empire of Shadistan is poised to conquer Britain. Wait, what? They send their horse cannons to attack London and slaughter the civilians. When the Pope returns to the castle after escaping into the forest, the Empire of Shadistan has already taken control of the city. Of London? The Emperor and the Supreme Moderator decide to put an end to the rebellion. Wait, you've killed everybody in London. Oh, wait, what? But the Pope tells her guards to save her and flee into the forest. The Empire of Shadistan goes looking for the Pope and finds her in the middle of the forest. I think you took over Britain and you're also looking for the Pope. The Emperor and the Supreme Moderator are confused as to why the Pope would be in the forest, so they decide to give chase. Soon enough, the Pope and her army of girl boss warriors ambush the Empire and take control of the castle. Okay, I think you guys just got England, but you lost the Pope and the girl boss warriors. I think that's what happened. I'll give you England if you agree that you don't have the Pope anymore. They literally ambushed the Empire. Or does she have her own army of girl boss warriors? We're not sure. So the Pope has beat us. Currently, Shadistan is at war with the Pope, I think. We don't need England. Really? You don't want England? Are you crazy? You want the Pope that badly? You can get a new Pope. This is already Pope number 2. Okay. I will say it's her own army, because I think that's what we decided earlier. What I will give this to you guys. What do you want? Do you want England, but no Pope? Like, the Pope is officially gone and is rebelling against you. Or Pope, but no England. I guess either way, you kind of got England. Wait, who got England? Did you get England? Wait. You sent your horse cannons to attack London. You killed everybody in London. The Empire of Shadistan took control of the city. I think you have London for sure. You have England. You guys definitely got England. The question, I don't think you should get the Pope. The Pope is literally rebelling against you. You should not get the Pope, right? That's fair. You have England, but you don't have the Pope. The Pope ran away from you and is literally fighting the Empire. Everybody's typing 1. I don't know what that means. I didn't give a vote. Oh, okay. Pope but no England. Wait, what? You want Pope but no England? That doesn't make sense. You have England. You definitely have England. I don't think you have the Pope. I think we lose it. That's I think the most reasonable interpretation of this is that you guys got England, but you lost the Pope in the process. Oh, that was the text box. Ooh, sorry. Okay, so we're on the same page, it sounds like. Okay. So you guys did successfully take control of London and slaughter everybody there with your horse cannons. The horse cannons are really paying off for you, by the way. Didn't you kill France with the horse cannons? But you did lose control of the Pope, who has her own army of girl boss warriors who are now rebelling against the Empire. That's another point for you guys. Fuck, dude, I was literally in Britain. I had Britain. If you gave me one more turn, I had Britain. I don't even have fish and chips to try to woo Ireland. I've got nothing, dude. Okay, I'll give you Northern Ireland. I guess really you got the whatever. I know the countries here aren't exactly correct. Or do we just say Ireland is its own thing? That's not England. Yeah, why don't we say Ireland? This will be all of Ireland. Ireland will be the whole island here. Britain is this whole island. I know that's not really correct, but you'll be fine. Okay, so you guys now have Vatican City, Italy, France, Luxembourg, and Britain. Jesus. But you lost one of your resources. Girl Boss Pope 2 is hiding in the woods. She's gone. So the score right now is, you have 5 countries. It's 7-4. We need Pope 3. You want to make Pope 3? Go for it. I think I have to go for Ireland. I can't let you guys control the whole British Isles. Plus, if I get Ireland... Okay, wait. Let's agree. Iceland should only be accessible from Ireland or Britain. Even though that makes no sense, because Denmark is the one that originally went to it. Okay, let's say it has to be Ireland, Britain, Denmark, or Norway. You have to own one of these countries to be able to go to Iceland. For it to be, like, next to that thing. I mean, really, I'm just handicapping myself here. But, okay, I'm giving more reason for me to try to do a treaty with Ireland. Dude. You know why I'm definitely going to have a successful treaty with Ireland? They also love being drunk. And the only resource I have still is beer, because my bears all got killed. This is an easy peace treaty right here. Okay. Sorry, Queen. But we've decided we want to... get Ireland
instead. To be honest,
instead.
that's not far away from what we would actually doing.
And so the Emperor of DougTopia, oh god, I can't read. Soul Vanisher, thank you so much for the 1 year. Appreciate it. She's already dead. Wait, was she in London? Did you guys kill the queen? You slaughtered all the citizens in London. We don't know if she was in London, though, right? She could have been anywhere. Are we going to say you killed the queen? Fine. Okay, fine. So chat killed the queen with her horse cannons.
Elba hours yet.
Suddenly, the queen was murdered by the horse cannon warriors.
Our third special recourse is French toast now.
From Chatistan. And so the Emperor of DougTopia instead set his sights on Ireland after taking an emergency boat.
Send my country to Chatistan.
No, you can't surrender Spain to Chatistan on behalf of Spain. After taking an emergency boat and escaping the carnage, the Emperor shows up to the Irish government. Ireland is too far. What do you mean I'm too far from Ireland? My Emperor is on Britain.
Left of Italy are Sardinia and Corsica, part of Italy and France respectively. We own those two.
Fine, you own those two. It's not too far. We said you just need a coastal country.
The farmers of Chatistan would like to research how to train our dragons.
We have Britain, you can't go through us. Really? Okay, let's be clear. My previous turn, I had beer with the Queen of England in Germany, and then we went over to Britain and we had beer back and forth. So I'm here, and then you guys invaded while I was there and killed everybody in London. I feel like I should be able to get off a boat, but only my Emperor should be able to get off a boat and go to Ireland and try to make a peace treaty. We'll say, if I don't do that, no, you didn't kill my Emperor. No. You have to explicitly kill my Emperor. He was somewhere in England, but we can't say he was specifically in London just because. You didn't kill my army.
Do you know what
you killed? It literally said you killed the citizens, which is not my army.
We'll bring you some.
The Emperor is trapped on Ireland. Yeah, we'll say the Emperor fled to Ireland, so he's in exile in Ireland, I guess. So hopefully this works, because otherwise my Emperor will be trapped in Ireland.
We absolutely must have the option to research spaghetti.
If you want. After taking an emergency boat and escaping the carnage, the Emperor shows up by himself. And I don't even have my beer, because I was a refugee. By himself to the Irish government.
AI logic right there.
He starts pleading with the Irish president. Please, Mr. President of Ireland, join our great empire of DougTopia. I don't have much now, but if you join us, I have delicious German beer for you back in
We need to
Switzerland.
invade Germany ASAP. I heard rumors that he held sexy mommy squid captive.
Okay.
We need to get Scandinavia for the Vikings.
Yeah, that's true. There's major military power over there. That sounds like a threat. I'm allowed to threaten him, right? I mean, it's not really. I'm just saying the Queen of England, like... Okay, I'll make it less aggressive. It could happen to... We can protect you from such a fate. How about that? That's less of a threat, and it's more of a, here's why you should join us. So, to recap, where I was, my emperor was in England talking to the queen before you guys showed up with horse cannons and murdered her. And so, suddenly the queen was murdered by the horse cannon warriors from Chattistan. So the emperor of DougTopia instead set his sights on Ireland. After taking an emergency boat and escaping the carnage, the emperor shows up by himself to the Irish government. He starts pleading with the Irish president. Please, Mr. President of Ireland, join our great empire of DougTopia. I don't have much now, but if you join us in alliance, I have delicious German beer for you back in Switzerland. The Queen of England used to love that beer before she was murdered by a gunnicorn. We can protect you from such a fate. The Irish president laughs at him. Ha ha ha, you're funny. Your army is already... Oh shit, he knows. Your army is already defeated in both of our countries. How can you possibly offer us anything? DougTopia's emperor tries to reason with him. How does he know that my army's... Whatever. It's simple. We have more troops than you do. If you join forces with us, we'll defeat the Chattistan Empire. The Chattistan Empire will bow down to us and ask for a trade deal in return for sending his army to invade Luxembourg. Then, once we have conquered Luxembourg, we can invade Ireland and force you to join our alliance as well. Man, hell of an offer there. The Irish president laughs at him. That's hilarious. You have more troops than us, but you still lost against Chattistan and Luxembourg? True. What makes you think you could defeat the entire European Union? DougTopia's emperor becomes enraged. Fine, just give me a list of the other leaders in Europe and I will kill them one by one until you agree to join our alliance. I'll do it. The Irish president stands up and screams, "You're insane! You can't possibly kill them all!" The emperor smiles and laughs at him. "Oh, you're right. I forgot. I need to kill these two first." He points his sword at the Irish president and says, "You first! I shall make you the new emperor of Ireland!" The Irish president agrees and calls for his guards. He puts on a bulletproof vest. Okay, I guess I have to die now. But just before he's about to get shot, he hears a familiar voice. "You can't kill me. I'm the president of Ireland." "I'm sorry, sir. I didn't realize you were the president of Ireland. I thought you were some random guy who agreed to help me kill them all." Who's he talking to right now? The Irish president smiles. "Well, I guess I'll have to join your alliance." The Irish president walks over and hands the emperor a list of the other leaders in Europe. "Here you go. I win. I win." Somehow that turned into an alliance, right? I think. Fuck yeah, dude. I don't know how that ends up in that spot. I thought I was about to murder Ireland. I guess I just had to threaten him with my sword. That totally counts. That totally counts, dude. I don't understand how, but somehow I threatened the leader of Ireland and got him to join DougTopia. Whoa, huge play there. The British Isles are split. And I now have a list of all of the European Union. Okay. Reroll bulletproof vest. Add list of leaders as a resource. Wait, hold on. Is this really a special resource, though? Having a list of the other leaders in Europe? That doesn't feel that special to me. If you guys want me to get a point off that, sure. Okay. So I get Ireland, and the Irish president gave me a list of every other leader, I think, in the European Union. Okay, so there is a European Union somewhere in here. Damn, huge turn for me. All right, so the score now. I have 4 countries. You guys have 5. And then you've got 2 resource points. I have 2 resource points. Here, let me make it 1. Okay. We might only have time to play first to 10. Because I have to go in like 2 hours. But we'll see. There's no way we're going to take over all of Europe today in one stream. But so this may just become who hits 10 points first. With that being said, you guys are up. Year and bulletproof vest, what happens? We'll just ignore that. We'll just say the bulletproof vest doesn't exist. All right. You guys have your army. You have your army back. Okay. Research, necromancy. Hold on. Again, for invasion, you can invade any contiguous country. You could also go for Iceland if you want. Britain, I guess you could hit these. I would say because you have Britain, you can do Netherlands, Denmark, Norway. You've also got Spain. You've got the Balkans are kind of grouped into 2. Austria and Greece. Invade Switzerland. Ooh. Alliance with Spain. Make a 3rd pope. 3rd pope would get you a new resource. Free Scotland. Go and invade Scotland. Invade Netherlands. Alliance with Iceland. Research electricity. I feel like that's too much of a jump. Right now you have cannons, you have gunpowder. Create, sure, trained samurai. You want. I mean, there's a lot of invasions that people want to do. I mean, you could invade. Well, no, you own Scotland. I mean, for simplicity's sake, we're just gonna say you have all of the right British island. I don't want to do invent pornography because that could get me banned. Warn the European allies. Yeah, researching the microscope feels like a bit of a jump. You want to invade Germany again? Really? I beat the shit out of you guys last time. I like that electricity is a stretch, but necromancy is chill. At least necromancy fits the time period. Electricity I'm fine with if you work your way there. Right now you're at gunpowder. I feel like you need one more thing before electricity. Create French wine. All right, what are these options? Research necromancy. Invade Switzerland. Alliance with Spain. Make a 3rd pope. Invade the Netherlands. Alliance with Iceland. Train samurai. Warn the European allies. Invade Germany. Create French wine. I don't know what you're gonna do with necromancy.
We have the Mona Lisa as a resource.
I guess the first pope is dead. I guess you could revive the first pope. You guys have the Mona Lisa, you just haven't explicitly, like, had it drawn or created yet or anything. Okay, necromancy is allowed, but it's got to be within reason. You can't just, like, revive an entire army whenever you want, right? It's got to be like you revive a person. Like you can revive the leader of a country or something. It's got to be somewhat reasonable. Maybe if
This
we
is
research,
like
we get a
the
single
board game
necromancer.
risk.
Here, I'm gonna redo the vote with that in mind. Oh, it's invade Germany. Wait, what? Oh shit, Germany won.
You
Okay.
should have Swiss cheese as a resource.
Okay, you've decided to invade Germany again. I think my army is back. For the future, let's decide how necromancy would work. Because I'm not wild about just this getting like super derailed into like, you know, magic. If you do necromancy for future votes, I think it should be like you can revive a person who's killed, right? Not like an entire army. Because even then, that's obviously like not realistic at all. But at least then it's not just like, oh, I bring back everybody to life. Like that's kind of stupid, right? Versus everything else we're doing, which is not stupid. Yeah, like zombie army, like that just derails this so far from any semblance of reality that like it's just kind of dumb, I think. Okay, so if you guys want to research necromancy, this is also like a 2-turn thing because you'd have to research necromancy and then spend a turn reviving Pope 1. Although that would get you a resource. You could just create, I don't understand your guys' strategy. You could just create a third Pope. That would immediately get you another resource point. Necromancy only applies to a person who's been killed, so we could bring back the OG Pope and eat him again and blame him on Germany. That's fine. If you guys research necromancy, specific individuals who die, you can revive. We'll put it that way, right? But you can't just go revive every dead person ever or whatever. But you did vote for invading Germany. Germany is, I guess now that I have Ireland, Germany is where like most of my land mass is. This could be interesting. Like, if you guys take Germany from me, I guess I still have access to the coastline because of Belgium and Ireland, and then maybe I go for Scandinavia at that point. But I don't want to lose Germany. Last time, you guys invaded Germany and you were destroyed, even though my army was just annihilated. It was a massive upset. Can you do it again? And let's be clear, this time my army is actually healthy, so I should beat you. Now that Chadistan has slaughtered the people of London and captured England, they set their sights back on their arch nemesis, Germany. I assume you want to use your horse cannons and your girl boss army. They gather their... Because the horse cannons have done a lot of work. I think they've killed, like, many, many French and English people. What do you want as a war cry? Today, we will divorce... I'll give it my best shot, and then let me know if this works. Today, we will divorce the nation of Germany. All right. Now that Chadistan has slaughtered the people of London and captured England, they set their sights back on their arch nemesis, Germany. They gather their horse cannons and girl boss army at the border of Germany and France. Right then, the supreme moderator of Chadistan gives out a war cry. Today, we divorce the nation of Germany from Ductopia, and if our army falls, it is rigged for the Pope. Then Chadistan army attacks into Germany. The horse cannons fire and rain down destruction on the German army. The Emperor and the Supreme Modulator ride into battle alongside their armies. The battle rages on until the Emperor of Chadistan gets shot in the neck. The Emperor of Chatistan is seriously injured and unable to continue fighting. The Supreme Modulator rides his horse over to him and whispers something into his ear. The Emperor sees what the Supreme Modulator said and realizes that he's been betrayed. You guys didn't even have an Emperor before now, and he's already been betrayed. So the Emperor of Chatistan decides to surrender. Now that DougTopia has taken over Germany, Chatistan is finally done conquering Europe. Ladies and gentlemen, that's a victory for me. Boom! Your Emperor surrendered. It even says I took over Germany again, I guess. I think I speak for everyone when I say, what? I don't get it. I mean, your Emperor got shot and then surrendered. That's as far as I have. Why is this a reroll? Why would you reroll this? You need a reason why this like doesn't fit at all with like the rules we've established so far. Reroll doesn't mean I don't like the outcome. Who's the Supreme Moderator? The Supreme Moderator, I guess the Emperor, you didn't have an Emperor, did you? You only had a Supreme Modulator. Moderator. The Supreme Moderator is just the leader of Chatistan. The last phrase makes absolutely no sense. Yeah, you know, I mean, this isn't like canon. We could continue from here. We'll continue from here. We'll do up to 5 more runs. And I'll agree to this because I think the Emperor of Chatistan is an imposter. But wait, hold on. I didn't have an Emperor until the AI said that I had an Emperor, and then I just rolled with it. I'm trying to be fair here. His horse, however, is too far away to reach him. I think we continue from here. We have the modulator. We'll continue from here. This is being very generous to you guys, I think. But we're going to reroll from here, and I'm going to say, if your Emperor, this Emperor is canon now, right? If the AI says you guys have an Emperor, you guys have an Emperor. That's how we've established everything so far. So you guys have an Emperor. If at this point, your Emperor surrenders, it's over. But we will reset it to this point now that we've established what's going on. So you have 2 leaders, I guess, the Supreme Modulator and an Emperor. Okay. So we begin. Where are the guns? I don't know. It could be, it could be an arrow. It doesn't say shot with a gun. People are saying I don't have guns. Look, the way this works is unless it directly contradicts something or breaks the rules of the game, we're saying that if the AI says something happens, that's the new canon, right? That's how you get a new resource. That's how you do whatever, right? You have to just trust that the AI is doing a thing. So saying I don't have archery, you guys didn't have an Emperor before this. You didn't have a girl boss army until the AI said you had a girl boss army. Like we at some point we have to say the AI said this happened, it happened. And shot could mean arrows anyways. I won't say that I like have archery that I can use in the future, but if the AI says I have archery in the AI responses, then we go with it. Okay. The Emperor sees what the Supreme Modulator said and realizes that he has been betrayed. His horse, however, is too far away to reach him. Before he dies, the Emperor of Chatistan spits out a curse at the Empire. From here on out, you shall be known as Chatistan. Okay, then he collapses and dies, leaving the Supreme Modulator of Chatistan in charge. Well, that solves that problem where we didn't know who the Emperor was. Okay, you've got one leader, the Supreme Modulator. I think the battle's still going. The Supreme Modulator takes advantage of the Empire's weakened state and captures the Pope from her prison cell. Okay, you got the Pope back. He then offers the Pope to a sworn enemy, the country of DougTopia. In order to secure an alliance, the Supreme Modulator demands that the Pope marry the king of DougTopia. I have a king? Hold on. Does he accept? If she refuses, Chatistan will invade DougTopia. But the Pope can't be persuaded, and so Chatistan continues to pursue the Pope with their armies. At last, the Pope agrees to marry the king in return for safe passage out of the country. So who's the Pope marrying? As a result, the Empire of Chatistan now includes the country of DougTopia. No. Chatistan goes on to conquer all of Europe. Okay, no. For a second, that was making sense, that you got the Pope. This briefly made sense. I think we have to redo everything. Like, where do we end this? We can't have our two nations... No. There's no alliances between our two nations. If we went with this, first off, the game would be over, which we don't want. It's got to be first to 10. I'm not a country, I'm an empire, so this doesn't make sense either. The Pope agreed to marry my king, but that doesn't make sense because that would be an alliance between the two of us. You offered the Pope to me, but then that's an alliance. That doesn't make sense. I think we redo all of this. It can't just end the game. We got to go to 10 points. That's still a country. No, I'm an empire. We're both empires. My country is Germany. There is no country of DougTopia. Sore loser. I should have won this twice. Rerolls when he loses, defends BS when he wins. I won the first one, clearly, and then I agreed to reroll it. This one literally just ends the game and doesn't make any sense, because it would cause an alliance. If you guys just want the stream, do you just want the stream to be over? I can just turn off the stream and be done. But otherwise, we have to reroll this. I don't understand why this is a... Yay, we win. There you go. New rule. We can't form an alliance. That's all invalidated. This is attempt number 3. I think what we can summarize this by saying, in the first iteration of this battle, I won because your emperor surrendered. In the second one, you guys broke the game completely and ruined everything. But at least I got to marry your popes. That was kind of cool. We're gonna redo this whole section. Fair? Now it's rigged. All of this is rigged. This doesn't make any sense. You guys act like there's been these really clearly defined rules, and then only when I make a change is it unfair now. We're doing a pretty good job, I think. Once again, you guys are... Where the fuck... Dude, I'm so confused. Oh, right. You just killed London. It's like a 9-year-old playing pretend with his friends. That's the thing. We're all sitting around playing pretend and trying to figure out what the rules of pretend are. I think we're doing good. All right. But to be clear, from this point forward, no alliances between us two, right? That doesn't make any sense. That just ends the game. So you and I cannot have... Our two empires cannot have an alliance. Hopefully this actually ends this fight. To recap, you guys are invading... you're invading fucking... What is it? Germany. You're invading Germany, and you're trying to take Germany from me. Now that Chatistan has slaughtered the people of London and captured England, they set their sights back on their arch nemesis, Germany. They gather their horse cannons and girl boss army at the border of Germany and France. Right then, the supreme moderator of Chatistan gives a war cry. Today, we will divorce the nation of Germany from DougTopia, and if our army falls, it is rigged for the Pope. And Fat Albert! Then the Chatistan army attacks into Germany. Come on, defend this. As the war continues, the Emperor of Chatistan is injured in battle. The Supreme Moderator takes command of the army and takes the throne of Chatistan. This new emperor is the same age as the Pope, and they share a special bond. The Pope is not here. They decide to become lovers and to rule as husband and wife. All right, you guys got the Pope back. The war between the Empire of Chatistan and the nation of DougTopia continues. We'll say this is still within Germany. At some point, the Emperor of Chatistan realizes that he has feelings for his wife. We're in a war! The Emperor of Chatistan decides to give up on conquering Europe and returns home. His wife, the Pope, becomes upset because she wants to continue their conquest. She tries to convince the Emperor to stay, but he refuses. I guess we see where this goes, and this maybe determines the Emperor decides to flee the Empire with his horse cannons and girl boss army. Who's the Emperor? The Supreme Moderator takes command of the Chatistan army and decides to invade Italy. Once there, she discovers that the Pope is gone. Okay, we reroll, right? We reroll this. This is totally incoherent. One of these days, the Battle of Germany is going to make sense. The good news for you guys is that the program really wants you to get the Pope back and to marry the Pope. Okay. Then the Chadistani army attacks into Germany. The battle is fierce, and the horse cannons cause lots of damage. Meanwhile, the Supreme Moderator and her army are mercilessly massacring the German people. In the end, the Empire of Chadistan is victorious. Really? After all that shit? After all that shit, it just gives it to you? Okay. Germany goes to Chadistan. Shit, now my empire is split, dude. I'm not even connected. Oh my god. Alright, you guys have Vatican City, Italy, France, Germany, and Britain. I've only got Ireland, Belgium, and Switzerland left. I think I have to go for Austria. You've lost the beer. No, because remember, the beer is in Switzerland. We agreed upon that. Oh, and Luxembourg, sorry. Because of that rule that we agreed upon, I still got my beer in Switzerland. Can I invade Spain from Ireland? It's not really contiguous. It's sort of contiguous to Ireland. You can invade Portugal. We got some Portugal haters in the chat. You lost your military. Did I? I thought you killed all my citizens. You massacred my people. You didn't kill my army. Like, it seems to have specific. All you guys do is murder citizens. You never actually kill armies. You've slaughtered all the citizens in France and a bunch of random, like, innocent cities, killed every citizen in London, and you've massacred all my people. My army is still alive. Only war crimes. Chadistan is the most war crime-ridden country I've ever seen. You know what? I'm going for Netherlands. If I take Netherlands, then I can go to Denmark and stop you from Scandinavia.
Tell the Brits you found working teeth.
Now that DougTopia... Wait, how many points do you guys have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Shit, you're on 8 points. Okay. Wait a minute. If you guys are at 8 points right now...
Jesus, take the wheel.
If we're playing first to 10... What do you mean you're at 9? 1, 2...
Look out, chat.
3, 4,
The
5, 6,
unicorns
7,
might
8.
rebel against us and become their own nation.
You don't have the Pope. We rerolled that. A reroll means it didn't happen. You're at 8. Okay.
Please, I'm Sardinian. Give us Sardinia and Corsica.
You have it. In your hearts. Here's what I was thinking. I was going to go for the Netherlands, because they haven't been involved yet, and I feel like I could take them easily from Belgium. But you guys are at 8 points already, and if we're playing to 10, that means you only need 1 or 2 more good turns. But what I could do is take back Luxembourg. They're weakened from your plague, and I've got an army in Belgium. You guys have been fighting in Germany this whole time. You've been so distracted, you didn't even think about Luxembourg. Now that DougTopia has a list of all the other...
I don't have beer. I don't have beer over here. My beer's in Switzerland. We need more plague. I can say you guys were weakened by plague, right? Plus, Luxembourg. Didn't you kill, like, everybody in Luxembourg? You guys just murder everybody in the countries that you invade.
Doug, will you conquer Asia next and become the true emperor of THW Eastern World?
No, I'm becoming the emperor of Europe. Plague went to France. I thought you guys sent a plague to Luxembourg. Am I raising? What did you do to Luxembourg? I thought you fucked up Luxembourg somehow. Oh yeah, the plague was in France.
Plus strategy plus W plus not maidenless.
Wait, what did you do to Luxembourg? How did you get Luxembourg? I don't remember. We tried, but it went to... Oh, yeah, you tried to send a plague to Luxembourg, and then you poisoned all your own French people. Oh, yeah, and then you murdered them with the cannons, and then you went and invaded Luxembourg. I remember it now.
Bosses, we hashtag slay.
Yeah, hold on. Where was... Oh, yeah. Jesus, take the wheel. You created a new plague... Digitalis, thank you again for the 5 subs. You created a new plague from rats. You put them in French baguettes. You tried to give them Luxembourg, but it spread throughout the country, and the population of France was decimated.
The Science Committee of
and then you invaded Luxembourg for no reason.
Magic.
Okay, so Luxembourg is not weakened by a plague. Is there any country that you guys own that you haven't, like, slaughtered the civilians? You lost the battle for Germany. I'm saying I still have my army because it specifically says you massacred the German people. I think that I should be able to still have my army. I don't think you've slaughtered the people of the Vatican City, although you literally killed your own pope to try to besmirch Italy. So even within the Vatican City, you've murdered a bunch of civilians. Now that DougTopia has a list of all the other leaders of Europe, they finally know who leads Luxembourg. This could be the secret weapon needed to finally take control of the country. And so the remaining DougTopian army in Belgium starts the invasion of Luxembourg. They storm into the capital of Luxembourg. The army is vastly outnumbered, but the DougTopian soldiers are well-trained and have been prepared for this battle. They defeat every single warrior of the enemy army without losing a single soldier themselves. That counts, right? That's it. The DougTopian army marches through the streets of the capital. They stop in front of the palace and look down upon the king of Luxembourg. They're confident they can easily defeat him and conquer this last country in Europe. I guess I should kill the king. However, there's one problem. There's a giant statue of a horse in front of the castle. And atop that horse is the Chatistani emperor. He's looking down at the DougTopian army and laughing. Oh, fuck. If I kill him, I get Luxembourg. Look at those idiots fighting over a stupid horse. The DougTopian emperor is furious. He yells at his troops, "That's not the right horse! That's a different horse!" The DougTopian army is confused. How can you tell? One of them asks. Because that horse is wearing armor, and this is a naked horse. All the DougTopian soldiers look at each other and begin to laugh. Oh wow, I totally forgot about that. That's a Chatistani trick to fool their enemies. They paint the wrong horse with armor so that it looks like a DougTopian horse. The Chatistan emperor laughs as well. God, that's such a classic chat move. He turns around and sees the DougTopian emperor pointing at him. Ah, now you've painted yourself into a corner. The DougTopian emperor is angry now. You little jerk. You tricked us into thinking that the Chatistan horse was wearing armor and we painted our own horse, but it really wasn't armor. We were painting it with the same color as... Wait, hold on. So apparently both of our emperors are on horses arguing about who's painted what color, right? That's what's going on? Okay, we were painting with the same color as the Chatistan horse. The Chatistan emperor laughs again. Surprise, surprise. I knew you would fall for it. Now, how will you defeat me? The DougTopian emperor realizes what he has to do. This could be it. If I kill your emperor, I get Luxembourg. We'll just attack the Chatistan horse with everything we have. We have more cannons than they do, so we will win this war. Go get ready. His army cheers and prepares to charge. Suddenly, the Chadistan Emperor shouts, "Not so fast! First, I need to teach you another lesson. You can't beat me unless you know how to use your weapons!" The Chadistan Emperor runs over to one of his horses and takes off its armor. Then he holds up his palm to show the Dougtopian Emperor that the Chadistan horse is carrying no weapons. See? No swords, no spears, nothing. I'm invincible. So you can't beat me unless you learn how to fight without weapons. Otherwise, you'll be dead meat in a few seconds. The Dougtopian Emperor is enraged. "You little jerk! You tricked us again! This time, you made us paint our own horses in armor!" You tricked us into believing that the Chadistan horse is wearing armor, and now we painted the wrong horse. Didn't we already say that? The Chadistan Emperor laughed. I see. So you're saying that your army painted the wrong horse. No wonder you couldn't defeat it. The Dougtopian Emperor realizes he's been tricked. He yells, you made us paint the wrong... Okay, we're going way back. Okay. We're going all the way back to here. There's a giant statue of a horse right in front of the castle. Atop the horse is the Emperor. He's looking down at my army and laughing. Look at those idiots fighting over a stupid horse. I've already beat the Luxembourg army. If I kill the Emperor, this counts. The Dougtopian Emperor is furious. "How dare he interfere with my conquest? I command you to kill him now," one of the generals responds. "But sir, the Chadistan Emperor is a giant. How can we defeat him? He looks like he could crush us with one arm." The Dougtopian Emperor is about to give an order when suddenly a voice echoes through the sky. It's the Chadistani Emperor again. "Why did you come here to invade my country? You should know that I have the power to control all your armies with my mind. Even if you defeat me, your army will fall apart and you will lose." All of the Dougtopian soldiers look up at the sky. They see the Chadistani Emperor floating above their heads. The Dougtopian Emperor yells at his men, "Kill him! Kill him! Kill him!" The Dougtopians rush forward and attack the Chadistani Emperor. But the Chadistani Emperor doesn't even feel the pain of being stabbed or chopped. Instead, he laughs and waves his hand around. Suddenly, his fingers begin to glow with magical powers. The Chadistan Emperor begins to shout, "Dragon breath! Dragon breath! Dragon breath!" He opens his mouth and releases a torrent of fire. All the Dougtopian soldiers are instantly incinerated in an instant. The Chadistani Emperor laughs as he floats away. So is it a draw? That's my Emperor, Pog. I think what happened is that I invaded Luxembourg, my army killed your army, but then you guys have a giant emperor who killed my army with a dragon breath. It's a draw. I don't get Luxembourg. You don't have the magic emperor now because he floated away. Wait, somebody's saying I took Luxembourg because the emperor floated away. Wait a minute. Do I get Luxembourg? You don't get Luxembourg, but you don't lose your army. I definitely lose my army. My emperor is still there. My soldiers were all killed. I think both of our armies are dead. I guess your army's also dead then, right? I say lose army, but get Luxembourg. Yeah, if I don't have the army... No, that doesn't really make sense. If I don't have anybody there, I couldn't really take Luxembourg. Okay, so the great battle for Luxembourg between Belgium and Luxembourg, that's a draw. The great battle of... Oh my god, I can't speak. The great battle of Luxembourg is a draw. Both armies were incinerated, though. So we're both out of armies for 2 turns. I mean, both armies were killed. I killed your army, you incinerated mine. And I guess you do have... Is the giant emperor who can fly in certain... Is the giant emperor who can fly and use dragon breath a resource? I was gonna say, like, my emperor doesn't count, but my emperor also isn't a giant. He also flew away. We don't know where he is. No. Luxembourg is still you guys. No, he flew away. Okay. What we're gonna say is that your empire does technically have a gigantic emperor who can shoot dragon breath and fly. But he flew away, so you don't know where he is right now. You can't use him until you find him again. With that being said, you guys are up. You are still at 8 points. You've got 6 countries and 2 resources. If you resummon the giant emperor, that's a resource. You still don't have the Pope.
Research woohooing.
No, I don't want to make this any more sexual than it's already gotten. Invade Luxembourg. No, you already have it. You guys didn't research necromancy. Yee wee wee. Thank you so much for the 1 year. Appreciate it. Oh, wait. Hold on. Is your army dead? Or is it just Luxembourg citizens? Oh god, this took so long. I defeated every warrior of the enemy army. I killed your guys' army. I killed your guys' army.
The divorced men of chat.
Chatistan does for sure. Okay, you guys don't have an army, so we both have no army for 2 turns. Okay, find the god emperor. Because right now all you have is the supreme modulator. Bam. You can't ally with a country that I own. You'd have to invade. I mean, you could do something else, like send them a plague or whatever.
Research war base.
And again, if this has happened before, if you like, because literally you sent a plague to France, and somehow the AI turned that into you invading Luxembourg. So if the AI continues you guys having an army, then yes.
You must be stopped. We will rise from the Vatican City.
But you can't start your turn with an army.
To protect peace in Europe. Rise, Shatterstones, and fight.
Oh yeah. You could peace treaty with alliance with Iceland. People were talking about Iceland being good. Send a painted horse, wooden horse to Spain. Toxic gas. I don't know if you're able to learn that quite yet. Oh yeah, make a 3rd pope. You guys have been missing a pope for a while. You can't revive the 1st pope because you haven't researched necromancy yet. You'd have to do that first.
Doug, I'm getting emotional whiplash from the Switzerland plotline.
Wow, these alerts are really far behind. As a reminder, the alerts, I need to pause for a lot of this, so don't give me money today. Find the Flying Emperor. Yeah, that's already
Top
here.
10 anime betrayals.
Make a 3rd pope. I'm mostly seeing these kind of things. There's like a lot of fart jokes, but we don't need that. Research steam power. Sure, we'll do that.
WTF, you
I'll allow
tried to
that,
attack
'cause you have
your ally
gunpowder.
Switzerland with your bears.
Switzerland killed all my bears, dude. You can't train another army. We just say you get your army back in 2 turns.
Chat, we have to surround Germany. He won't be able to make any more moves and we will win.
You could also go for Scandinavia. You could go for Norway. Okay, most of the things seem to be about the Pope or the God Emperor. Okay, what do you guys want to do? Find your God Emperor who flew off somewhere. Alliance with Iceland. Send a painted wooden horse to Spain. Make a 3rd Pope. Research now. Okay, we don't even... Okay, you're definitely going for the God Emperor.
Research witchcraft for the girl boss army.
Okay, that would be a badass witch army. Okay, if you can successfully recover your God Emperor, that is another resource point. Okay, how about this? I'm going to try to set you guys up with, like, the most reasonable How do we segue into this? Okay. Now that Chadistan has taken over Germany, the Empire...
Research witchcraft for the girl boss army.
In fact, it needs the greatest leader. Chadistan.
Start a revolution in Switzerland.
Now that and defended Luxembourg from
Can
the
we research
Utopians.
poisonous cheese and use it to take over Switzerland?
Yes. The Empire decided it needs a new leader. In fact, it needs the greatest leader. Chadistan must find its long-lost god emperor, the giant man who can fly and shoot dragon breath. He was lost at the Battle of Luxembourg, but the Chadistani people cry out for his leadership. And so the people of Chadistan go looking.
Well, so if the AI says shit, the AI says shit. The AI, Chadistan took over all Europe. Doug, that doesn't count. Feigen Piker, it's rigged Darkussy one mad.
So the people of Chadistan go looking throughout the empire for their god emperor. That fair? No, we're not calling him Fat Albert. It's going to get too confused. We need to keep it focused. I think it looks good. All right. This is the quest to find your gigantic emperor. Now that Chadistan has taken over Germany and defended Luxembourg from the DougDogians, the Empire has decided it needs a new leader. In fact, it needs the greatest leader. Chadistan must find its long-lost god emperor, the giant man who can fly and shoot dragon breath. He was lost at the Battle of Luxembourg, but the Chadistani people cry out for his leadership. And so, the people of Chadistan go looking throughout the entire empire for their god emperor. But no one has seen him since the Battle of Luxembourg. The Emperor wants to search for him. We'll say you have two emperors. The Emperor wants to search for him in the mountains, but the Supreme Moderator suggests another place instead. The depths of hell. The Emperor agrees. And so the Supreme Moderator leads the Empire's army leads the Empire's army deep into the bowels of hell? Finally, the Emperor and the Supreme Moderator reach the deepest parts of the underworld. There they see a massive door carved into the rock wall, and above it, written in an ancient script, the Gate of Hell. Suddenly the door opens and a figure appears. It's the God Emperor, the mighty warrior, the master of magic and fireballs. I have returned! The God Emperor walks past the Emperor and Supreme Moderator and flies off to his throne room. Holy shit, you got him. How did that work? That was shockingly coherent for you guys going to hell. All right, you found him. The Emperor's back in the throne room. Chadistan has the Emperor, and that's point number 9. You already have Girl Boss Army, you have horse cannons, and now you have giant God Emperor. Meanwhile, I've got beer and a list of the European leaders. Thanks, Ireland. Okay, this is potentially match point. I'm going for Netherlands. I need another point on the board. I don't have an army right now. What I'm hoping, here's my hope. I try to make an alliance with Netherlands. They say yes because they love me. I can even offer my beer. But then, hopefully the AI continues it and they'll give me like a god bear emperor or something who will invade Germany and I take Germany back. I need like a twofer here. I need a big turn here. You don't have your beer there. God damn it, you're right. The beer's in Switzerland. Okay, fine. I'll offer them my list of European leaders. Netherlands loves lists. Dutch people love lists of European leaders, dude. Okay. How do I approach this? What do I do? How do I make this work? What is like, I need to give myself the highest likelihood that Belgium is down. Sorry, not Belgium. Netherlands. Your list is in Ireland. No, I've moved it back
Narwhals
to Belgium by
spend
this
their
point.
lives
It's
in
been
the
2
Arctic
turns.
waters of Greenland, Norway, and Russia. So whoever gets one of those countries can weaponize the unicorn whales.
That is a good point. Okay.
Shatterstan.
With the DougTopian army defeated, DougTopian Emperor returns to his temporary... Okay, with the DougTopian army defeated and Germany lost, the DougTopian Emperor returns to his temporary headquarters
Shatterstan
in Belgium.
is great, but you know what would make it better? If we researched Pokemon. Who say Pokemon weren't there in the 10,000s?
You can research random animals. You can research narwhals. I can't invade. My army was killed last turn. I have 2 turns without an army. So again, if your army is defeated in a battle, you can't invade for 2 turns. Maybe get Germany back with the Swiss-German beer. Oh. Well,
You didn't want to include Luxembourg.
it's true. Luxembourg has been the key to unlock Europe. The other rule we've said is that if a country is in the other empire, you can't peace treaty them out.
Realistically,
You have to
Germany
invade it.
still have some military forces left. Their army was annihilated, but they wouldn't send everything at once and leave themselves entirely defenseless.
Yeah, we have to assume they do for the sake of making this easier to follow. So right now, both of our armies are gone. Once I have my army back, I might go for Germany.
The AI is DougDoug.
Okay. But we're saying you can't peace treaty a country that is already in the other empire. With the DougTopian army defeated and Germany lost, the
Countries of
DougTopian emperor
defense
returns to his
units.
temporary headquarters in Germany, in Belgium. It is time for the great nation of Netherlands to join DougTopia. And so the emperor...
Chat, it said Doug's army was destroyed, not his entire military. Also, we should make gunboats go for naval superiority.
Gets his precious
No, stay
list
out
of
my
all...
country, Doug. Nothing useful there.
So the DougTopian emperor gets his precious list of all European leaders and brings it to the Belgian... God, I keep mixing this up. To the Dutch president. With this list of leaders, you could assassinate all of Europe. In exchange, I ask that you join DougTopia in alliance. The Dutch don't have a president. Whatever. The Dutch chieftain. This is
Plot
so
twist,
not realistic.
The DougTopian Emperor's right-hand
My
man is a
army was just
Shatterstanian
burned to death by a
sympathizer and
giant
plans to kill him.
fire-breathing flying emperor. And you're concerned that the Dutch don't actually have a president. We're calling him he's a
Doug,
chieftain.
let us bet on who get Luxembourg first.
Wow, how delayed are these? My God. I spent so much effort on Luxembourg. I can't believe I don't have Luxembourg. I've literally invaded or tried to ally with Luxembourg like 4 times, I think. Okay. This is the big plan, the big bet. Use the list, and I get the Dutch. With the DougTopian army defeated and Germany lost, the DougTopian emperor returns to his temporary headquarters in Belgium. It's time for the great nation of Netherlands to join DougTopia. And so the DougTopian emperor gets his precious list of all European leaders and brings it to the Dutch chieftain. With this list of leaders, you could assassinate all of Europe. In exchange, I ask that you join DougTopia in alliance. The Dutch chieftain smiles. DougTopia? That's a new name. But I'm not interested in joining any alliances. And besides, I'm too old for this kind of thing. Okay, I have a chance. Maybe I'll offer him beer or something. Why do they never want to join my alliances? The DougTopian emperor is shocked. What? Why are you refusing? The Dutch chieftain answers, because I'm gay. I don't want to marry anyone. At this point, the DougTopian emperor realizes that his plan has failed.
Why won't anybody join my peace treaties? I didn't even bring up marrying people. This has nothing to do with the list of European leaders, man. All right, fine. That's my turn. You guys are up. I'm still locked into Belgium, Switzerland, and Ireland. Chat, you guys are potentially on game point. You've got 6 countries and 9 resources. You don't have an army, though. You can't invade right now. You have one more turn without invasion. Ally. No, hell isn't on the map. You can't ally with hell. I guess we can put hell on the map. Offer the giant emperor to marry who? Who do you want the giant emperor to marry? To marry Satan? I mean, it feels like this is what most people want. Steal the beer from Switzerland. Offer giant emperor to marry Netherlands Dutch king chieftain. Send a plague to hell. Ugh. You can't invade. A lot of people want to invade Spain. You can't invade Spain right now. Oh, wrong button. Okay, here are your options. Potentially game point here. Your options are make an alliance with hell, offer the giant emperor to marry Satan, create a third pope, steal the German beer from the Swiss, offer the giant emperor to marry the Dutch chieftain, send a plague to hell, research olive oil, research necromancy. If you get a marriage with Satan, that counts as an alliance. That's how I got. What country did I get? I got an alliance from some marriage. I can't remember who I got from marriage. I think I got Belgium from marriage, right? Oh yeah, the Belgian king married my princess. It's like, by threat. Okay, it looks like you're definitely interested in making an alliance with hell. The question is, do you just want to offer them a peace treaty, or do you want to offer the giant emperor to marry their leader? All right, get your final votes in. It's between 1 and 2. You can vote for up to 3. Okay, on your potentially game-winning point, Chad is going to offer their giant emperor to marry Satan and thus form an alliance with hell. I need hell represented on the map. Where'd I put it? Now that the God Emperor has returned to rule the nation of Chadistan, only one final task remains. Chadistan must forge an alliance with the country of hell. And to do this, they decide to offer up their most precious of resources. The giant, godly, and incredibly handsome God Emperor. As the God Emperor approaches Hell's gates, he shouts out. This is it. Could be game point. Now that the God Emperor has returned to rule the nation of Chadistan, only one final task remains. Chadistan must forge an alliance with Hell. And to do this, they decide to offer up their most precious of resources, the giant, godly, and incredibly handsome God Emperor in marriage to Satan. That sentence doesn't really make sense. To do this, there's a... Decide to offer... it'll probably be fine. As the God Emperor approaches Hell's gates, he shouts out, "Hear me, Satan! The great empire of Chadistan has nearly conquered all of Europe and Luxembourg, but such a victory would feel hollow without your loving embrace. Marry me, Satan! Marry me and rule Chadistan together!" Here we go. Satan, sitting upon his throne, laughs. "No! I shall never marry you!" The God Emperor is shocked by Satan's response, but soon enough, he realizes that Satan is just playing with him. Wait, maybe? "You fool! You shall never marry me! This marriage is merely a ploy to trick you into my service." The God Emperor, realizing the truth, feels betrayed. "This is your trap. Your evil scheme to take over the world with your horse cannons and girl boss army." Satan shrugs. Such is life. And so, the God Emperor realizes that it is indeed true. He cannot trust Satan. Wait, so is the marriage called off, or are we good? But he still wants to take him down with him. "Listen to me, Satan. If you allow us to join forces with the great empire of Chadistan, we shall take over the entire world. We will become the most powerful force in history. I'm ready to make a deal with you, Satan." The God Emperor offers his hand, and Satan, smiling darkly, accepts it. "Let's make a pact together, Dark Emperor." Wait, is that it? Is that it? Oh, they're making a pact. What is the pact? Does the pact mean that they're taking over the world? And so the two leaders shake hands, sealing a deal between the Empire of Chadistan and the Empire of Hell. That was a simple story about the rise of the Empire of Chadistan. Wow, it even knows the game is over. Jesus Christ. Chat found a God Emperor and married Satan. And that's point number 10. With that, Dougtopia is in shambles. And Twitch chat won Europe. Congratulations. And nobody has Iceland. Man, why'd I get a list of European leaders? You guys got a God Emperor. Oh, fuck. Good game, though. Wrong button. Easy win. Dude, I got destroyed. This was incredibly fun. Like, I had such a great time. Holy shit. Somehow this actually works. We gotta do this again, dude. We could do this in different parts of the world. We could do this with USA states. I love the fact that we tried to stay realistic, but then the AI forced us to get mythical and gave you a god emperor and hell. Like, we didn't introduce hell until you went to hell to find your god emperor, which introduced Satan. Wait, okay, let me try to recap. Let me see if I remember. You guys can help me. How much of this did I get correct? Here's a recap of how today happened. I started with Germany. You guys started with Vatican City. You had the Pope to begin with. So you tried to marry the Pope to the Italian leadership, but the Pope ran away into the woods, I think. And then I tried to invade Switzerland, but I got repelled. Like, they defeated my army. Then you guys, I think you found your Pope and killed him, right? I'm pretty sure you killed the first Pope and blamed it on Italy, which didn't do anything. But that did make the AI tell us that your army is all like badass women, so you got the girl boss army as a resource. Then I tried to do a treaty with Luxembourg, I think, and Luxembourg said no. I'm pretty sure. What did you guys do next? Then I think you took over, you made a new Pope. Then you made a new Pope, and the Pope became a lady. And then I tried to invade Luxembourg, and they killed me. And then you guys took over Italy with the girl boss people, and then you researched horse cannons. You still had Italy when you got horse cannons, I'm pretty sure. And then, is that when I got Switzerland? Oh, I had German beer, so I'm pretty sure I offered that to Switzerland and made a treaty with Switzerland. Then you guys went to France to do a peace treaty, but when France said they didn't want to do an alliance, you just killed all of their citizens and took over the country. Then I think I researched battle bears, but the battle bears accidentally went into Switzerland and Switzerland killed them all. And then you guys tried to send a plague to Luxembourg, but you accidentally set the plague on France and murdered a bunch more French people, but then invaded Luxembourg in the same turn and took them. I think this is when I got Belgium. I tried to do an alliance, and the Princess of Germany, which I apparently had, like, threatened Belgium. I don't remember what you guys did after that. I think you researched something. And then, oh, I tried to court Britain's queen. I gave them German beer, and she liked my German beer. But then you guys invaded Britain and killed every citizen in London. And you'll notice there's a pattern here. Everywhere you go, the citizens die. Then I made a peace treaty with Ireland, and they gave me the list of all European leaders. Then you guys invaded Germany. You successfully took Germany from me. I tried to take Luxembourg, and then that's when my army was incinerated by your god emperor. But then your god emperor flew away, so then you went into hell and found him. And then on my last turn, I tried to make a deal with the Netherlands, who said no, and then you married off your own emperor to Satan. The citizens' death was... Murdering citizens was our plan to ally with Satan. I think the only reason Satan was down is because he saw that you just left a path of destruction through this entire continent. And even Belgium and Switzerland are like in horrible shape. We left Europe so much worse off than when we showed up. We've killed almost everybody here. We're terrible empire people. That's our emperor. You can't say that like lovingly about your god emperor. All right, I'll let the text speech go. What time is it? Oh, it's only 4:15.
Divorced you, Doug.
Dude, this is fun. We got to do more of this. I want to try this with other streamers too. Are there any like rules that we need to update?
This is just the average Crusader Kings 3 game.
I feel like this worked pretty well. So it was like, you can invade a country, you can form an alliance, you can research, or you can do whatever. You start with like one army, basically, and one resource, one special resource. You have to research new technologies. Assuming the new technologies you can get from the AI. We just say no magic. Yeah, we can just say no magic in the future. Well, here's the thing. I'm down with magic if the AI introduces it. if the AI
It
is
doesn't
like
count because I want to win, and you winning makes that not possible.
if the AI introduced you guys having dragon breath, I think that's fine. The AI introduced hell. I'm fine with hell being a country on the map. I think we roll with whatever the AI does, assuming it doesn't like end the game immediately. But we can't ourselves introduce magic, if that makes sense. Like we have to stay within certain rules. Would sabotaging an already owned country be an option to acquire it?
Siege
feel
on
like-
Austria. Now is
Yeah,
the
we could
time
do that.
to mobilize.
We could do like can invade or sabotage. We'd have to figure out what the rules of sabotage are. Like
Try and start an affair with the King of Belgium.
what does that mean? Like if you just poison a bunch of people, that probably doesn't break the alliance. Have a third AI be the judge. I don't think that would
Find
make
the
it.
Pope and make him divorce Germany and Belgium.
We need a final battle. Well, let's see. Where does it go from here? What's a good ending story song? All right, this is the epilogue. That was a simple story about the rise of the Empire of Chattistan. Hopefully it talks about DougTopia. Wait, hold on. However, there's one more part to this tale. It turns out that the Emperor of Chattistan and Satan had a son who grew up to be known as the Great Warrior. His name was Francis. Pope Francis? Pope 3! You finally got the third pope! Francis was born into a time when the Empire of Chattistan was already ruling half of Europe, and the other half was ruled by the Kingdom of DougTopia. Sort of true. In order to expand their empire further, the Emperor and the Supreme Moderator decided to invade DougTopia. Holy shit.
To get Doug to leave the country or else.
Wait, so do you guys... You don't just, like, kill me at the end, do you? In order to expand their empire further, the Emperor and the Supreme Moderator decided to invade DougTopia. And so Francis's father, who's Satan, sends the horse cannons and the girl boss army to DougTopia. The Emperor and the Supreme Moderator decided to divide their forces between the different fronts. Meanwhile, Francis grows up in the imperial capital of Chattistan, which is named Dark City. I don't know if we're going to get a resolution on this. Francis is raised in the imperial capital by his mother, the Empress. She teaches him everything he needs to know about being an emperor, including how to read and write. Later, the Emperor and the Supreme Moderator send Francis to school in the Kingdom of DougTopia. Okay, so I have your Pope now. Back in the imperial capital, the Supreme Moderator is impressed with Francis' intelligence and beauty. One day, the Supreme Moderator introduces Francis to a woman at court. The woman is named Caitlin, and she is the daughter of the King of DougTopia. Wait a minute. You're saying maybe at the end of all this, we do form a marriage alliance? Caitlin is very beautiful. As she approaches Francis, she leans forward and kisses him passionately on the lips. Oh my, she says. Your kiss is so sweet. The Emperor and the Supreme Moderator are shocked to see this display of affection. What were you thinking? My dear, you shouldn't be kissing the boy like that. The Emperor is concerned about Caitlin's affections for Francis. But the Supreme Moderator says it doesn't matter, because Francis is going to marry her anyways. Later on, Francis and Caitlin get married and live happily ever after. Eventually, Caitlin gives birth to a baby girl. Holy shit, our two countries, empires, our two empires merge, dude. That means Satan is my father-in-law. Well, looks like today. Everybody's a part of. Hold on, what's our company name? Chug. That's how everybody became part of the great nation of Chugtopia. Especially you, Hell. Why can't I draw on Hell? Hold on. This baby girl is... hold on. It's your god emperor and Satan had a son named Francis who married my princess Caitlin, and they have a baby girl named Jennifer, who has a bad habit of lying. So anyway, you and I have a kid now. We're stepping up this relationship, chat. Ginger69, thank you so much for 5 gifted subs. Appreciate it. Thank you. Time to divorce them. Why is this over here? We want a divorce. No. Caitlin and Francis are happily married.
Are you feeling all right?
I feel great. All right, I think we call it there. How long have I been streaming? 4 hours? This is a good spot to end. I have to jump off in 30 minutes anyways. I think we will call the stream there. This is so fun. I want to do this a whole bunch more. I have a whole bunch of ideas for AI generated stuff that I'm really excited about. This one is like, we'll do more you versus me. I think we should do one with the US states. That'd be funny. We could do another one with Europe just because we made so little progress. I guess we got like a third of Europe is covered.
Trojan rat. They'll never see it coming.
I had other ideas I want to do as well. There are some other ones. And I also want to do some other AI stuff like Fur did a video of Mario Odyssey. Like, I had an AI generate YouTube videos for Mario Odyssey. So I want to do AI generate mod ideas for GTA 5, and then I like make them on stream and we see how they work.
So you're saying the Pope can fart in 2 directions?
Oh, hi Fur. Yeah, that video was awesome. So I want to try it with GTA 5 stuff and see how it works. I guess I gotta wait for these alerts to go through. Do it? Yeah, dude, it's such a good idea. What do we do? I have like 5 or 10 minutes of alerts. A crew versus Z crew versus DougDoug. Okay, so the only issue with A crew and Z crew for this is like, I want to just be able to take stuff from chat and just like, what I was trying to do was just kind of get the best ideas that popped up, like, and also represent as much as I could the range of what you guys were interested in doing. I wouldn't be able to do that with A crew, Z crew, because I'd have to see, or it would be a lot harder because I have to see who's doing what. This is already like fairly slow. I don't know. We could do it. I guess we could do A crew, Z crew.
Waffles.
What I should really do is just write a program or something that pulls up a window and shows messages from chat that are filtered. Because that way, if I could just visually see who is in which crew typing, we could go back and forth. That could be fun, doing an A crew, Z crew, USA battle. Priceful, thank you so much for the 18 months. Parks are added to the next game. Would the US story be canon? Yes.
We want to research poisonous cheese or Godzilla.
You can't research Godzilla. However, apparently the AI might give you Godzilla. It seems like the AI could just give you whatever. There's also different modules on Novel AI. So I didn't do it, but so the style of the AI generated text, I didn't know module, but there is one down here that we could try next time. Well, we could do medieval. That might have stopped the bulletproof vest that my guy had. Oh wait, no, who had the bulletproof vest? The King of Ireland had a bulletproof vest for some reason.
Treating in the same round shouldn't be a thing, to be honest.
I think it's fine to... I think we let the AI go until it concludes the action of something. I think that's fun. It gives a sense of, like, not knowing what's going to happen. Why is rats a module? I don't know what that means. There's one in here that I saw that I thought could be really fun. Oh, history. It'd be funny to do history and see what happens. But anyway. This is Novel AI, by the way. Rats. Give us the rats module. I don't even know what it means. Also, the Dutch chieftain, man. If I had the God Emperor, he would definitely marry me and alliance me.
You should have a story with Peggle.
Invaded France. So is it just going to be rat content now? The French army had no choice. It was the only way to stop it. But it meant bringing in an American general and his men. The same army that had failed so miserably in Vietnam just a few years before. Wait, what is rat module? What on earth is this module? The French general knew what he had to do. Get rid of Doug. Wait, Doug has not been mentioned once. A small group of American soldiers were sent in on the ground with orders to find Doug and kill him at any cost. What is this module? They would never be able to take Paris back from the Germans until they killed Doug. They'd already taken over half of France by then.
To give us the country and divorce Doug, or else we'd drown her in a barrel of plague rats.
Good timing. His forces had grown into the hundreds of thousands, and there we go. And the rats had even crossed the English Channel to invade Great Britain. So, as far as I can tell, the module is completely the same, just rats will occasionally invade Britain. And there was nothing anyone could do about it at this point except try to destroy him. So a special group of soldiers was created. This elite squad was trained specifically for one purpose: kill Doug. They would be armed with the latest weaponry to help them fight off their opponents. Their mission was simple: find Doug and kill him. That's all. No questions asked. If you didn't have time to ask questions, you weren't fit for the job.
The bloodthirsty Church of Shatterstan takes no prisoners and makes no alliances. We will squash the puny Dutopians beneath our heels.
This unit was given a name. It was called the Death Squad. Hey, I'm getting too old for this. I got a wife and kids waiting at home, said Sergeant Mudd.
Ally with Ireland and Scotland first, then invade.
He was standing next to the Death Squad's commander, Major Bishop, who looked like he'd been up all night. I don't know how much longer we can keep this up. Maybe it's time to call it quits and go home. He sat down on a bench and took out a cigarette. He lit it and leaned back against the wall. Major Bishop placed a hand on his shoulder. We'll figure something out, he said, trying to sound encouraging. I promise you that we'll catch Doug tonight if it kills us. You're right. We probably should have tried harder to find him sooner. He's just too good at hiding these days. Oh, that's true. Bismuth is a huge resource. What are we going to do? He's taken over half of Europe. How are we ever going to find him? Bishop looked around at the rest of his team. They all seemed tired and worn out as well. Can anybody tell what this rat module is doing? This feels not related to rats. They just wish they could go home. Major Bishop knew he couldn't let his troops feel this way. There was no use in telling them they were doing a great job when they clearly weren't. This was war, and everyone knew what that meant. Sometimes things didn't work out. In fact, most of the times they did not work out. Like, okay, this has been a whole story about the military trying to assassinate a guy named Doug. And for one half of a sentence, they were like, and the rats even tried to invade Britain. And then they haven't brought it up again. There's been no mention of the rats or Britain since then. Come in, Major Bishop shouted. A man walked through the doorway, followed by two others. What is it? Major Bishop asked impatiently. Cologne. Why? Okay, with Germany, why does everybody say Cologne, but Germans call it Köln? Why is there that difference? Is it just that English speakers don't know how to say it properly? I assume that's probably it. Sir, we found him. Well, actually, we think we found him. You have to come see this, said Lieutenant Hanks. Get me the rest of my team now, Major Bishop ordered.
Tries to have peace with.
Because no one can say the O sound. Oh, okay. Because English changed the names often. Yeah, my last name, the reason it's spelled weird is because it's a German name that was poorly translated into English.
For a couple hours. What's going on?
You guys won at Europe. My last name is Rieden. It was originally in German. It was pronounced like Vreden, something like that. But it didn't translate to English. So when people immigrated here, they made it this. It's pronounced Rieden, even though it's not spelled like that. So it's a mess. W make a V sound. Yeah, it's like Vreden or something. Ugh. My last name is poorly translated from Russian. Yeah, I think a bunch of English names are just like weird translations. They gentrified your name. All right. I guess while I'm waiting for these alerts,
Risk, but with lore and an interesting plot.
it's way less predictable than Risk. Mods, can you do a prediction? What we're gonna do? We're gonna listen. We're gonna go through this story.
Alert is from 5 o'clock Eastern time.
Is it actually? Because that means the alerts are 2.5 hours behind. I really hope that's not the case. Mods, can you do a prediction? Does Major Bishop and the Death Squad kill Doug within the next 5 minutes? We're just gonna go. We're gonna just run this for 5 minutes and see if they do successfully kill Doug or not. Wow, this is like a whole gambling opportunity, huh? We gamble on whether a story concludes in AI Dungeon.
Hi Doug, happy to be here for such a straightforward stream.
Thanks, Graham Burglar. Let us have great Warrior Francis as a starting resource for the next time. I feel like the starting resource just has to be based on what country you start in. Like, you guys starting in Vatican City meant Pope. And literally what was awesome is that because of the resource you started with in Vatican City and my starting resource, German beer, both of those became like a huge deal in the story. Like, it worked great. All right, there's a new bet up. Do you think the story will be resolved in 5 minutes? Plans for tomorrow. I do not have plans for tomorrow. I will, maybe Peggle or Mario Maker. I probably will be able to stream like a very short amount of time tomorrow. Because I got to do some YouTube stuff. But I don't know exactly how much. So probably do like a short Mario Maker stream tomorrow. I need some music. Super Badger, thank you very much for the 12 months. Appreciate it. Keep the song on. Short Doug tomorrow, Pog. Yeah, I should be streaming tomorrow and Thursday. All right, the predictions are in. Let's see what happens.
Got to keep Switzerland even though they rebelled and annihilated your army.
Well, whatever. You guys won. I guess that's the other thing we need to figure out the rules for. If you fight somebody in your own territory, I don't think that means you lose that country. Like, even though I fought... Can I Control Z this? Apparently not. Even though my battle bears invaded Switzerland and Switzerland killed all my entire army.
And the dictator.
You said it violates a treaty, but we don't know what the treaty was. I guess part of me just wants to like not have everything backtrack constantly. Surely they would become independent again.
How do you
that's the thing. I don't know.
If you're stuck on the continent?
From Belgium. It breaks the peace treaty. I mean, we don't even know what the peace treaty was. All we said is like an alliance. It's not like the AI said it's an alliance up until we fight again. We'll figure that out for the next time. We just have to figure out if two of your countries fight each other in your empire, does that mean one of them leaves? I would say no. I think it's just you lose your army. Or I should say, the AI has to actually specify that it will that the treaty was broken or that they left.
Technically citizens of the Queen, so the Queen isn't a citizen.
Oh yeah, true. Okay, I'll start the 5-minute timer now. I think the AI has to say that they left the treaty, or that when the treaty is created, the AI says,
"I deny your peace treaty."
The AI says this is a treaty up until we go to war, right? Like there's some specific clause about that. All right, 5 minutes on the clock. The question is, does the Death Squad successfully...
Because we Germans are always on the losing side of every world war.
Not this time, though. You guys were on the side of Chatistan. I'll reset it. Does the Death Squad kill Doug in the next Doug, 5 minutes in this story that we are reading?
May I have a recap of the events of this story?
I did earlier, which I assume you saw. Timer's gone. Get the rest of my team now, Major Bishop ordered. He stood up, brushed himself off, and turned to walk towards the exit. As he walked past Lieutenant Hanks, he gave him a quick smile and wink. Good luck, he said.
Should take over France to eat lobster in front of Claude in the city he destroyed.
Major Bishop left the room, followed by his team. Lieutenant Hanks was the first to say it. Welcome to hell. Doug awoke to the smell of bacon cooking in the kitchen. He opened his eyes and smiled. Oh, thank God, he said. I thought I was a goner for sure. Billy Cab was... Yo, give it up for Billy Cab. Billy Cab was lying next to him. He was breathing hard.
Honestly, I think the Irish are more likely to ally with Shatistan for killing the British.
True. Doug realized that Billy Cab must have been running around the house trying to get away from the Death Squad when they came to find him. How did you guys find me, Doug asked. It wasn't easy, replied Major Bishop. Wait. We were starting to give up hope. I told my men that we were just wasting our time. We all got together and decided we needed a new plan. We spent too long searching for him without finding him. Major Bishop was holding a piece of paper in his hand.
Research Napoleon. Napoleon III transgendered Pope.
I went to my office and started writing down everything I knew about Doug. I wrote down all of his weaknesses and figured out how to exploit them. I also made a list of weapons and ammunition that we might need to make our plan successful. When I was done, I read the whole thing over again and saw something that none of us had noticed before.
Half as brave as he is, you got yourself a loss.
Something very important. Major Bishop held the paper up for everyone to see. On the paper, written in bold black block letters, was the word rat. What is this module? What is it trying? I don't understand. That's where we're going to try. That's where we're going to strike first, he said. On me? His Achilles heel is rats. He hates them. He's afraid of them. So we're going to attack his base with a force of rats. Once we get inside and start destroying the place, he won't be able to hold out for long. So is the whole module that it's like normal, but occasionally they insert rats into the story? And he doesn't know anything about this? Asked Lieutenant Hanks. Not yet, Major Bishop said. As soon as we get some more information, we'll tell him.
Knight that defeated Dogtopia before.
No. Are you positive we're on the right track? Unless the AI does it right now. Asked Sergeant Mudd. Yes, I'm sure of it, Major Bishop replied. If we hadn't been following the right trail, we wouldn't have found him. I think we're ready to move forward with phase 1 of our plan.
To invent electricity?
Yeah. Phase 1, asked Lieutenant Hanks. Where does that leave us? What exactly are we supposed to do? Well, we're going to raid the rat's nest and take out every rat in there. What about Doug?
Against zombies?
Asked Lieutenant Hanks. How are we going to get him out of the nest alive? Aren't they trying to kill me? Major Bishop paused for a moment and thought. We'll have to kill him after we take care of the other rats, he asked finally. Everyone looked around nervously. Let's not worry about that right now, Major Bishop said. Right now, we just need to focus on taking out the nest. We'll deal with that problem later. If in a future battle you guys get necromancy, I guess you could revive Jesus. Major Bishop motioned towards the door. All right, troops, let's get to work. We've got a lot to accomplish today, and we need to make this happen quickly. Our plan has to succeed. Otherwise, we'll all be dead. When are we leaving? Asked Sergeant Mudd. Now, answered Major Bishop. They all headed out the door and into the hallway. Take care of yourselves, Major Bishop said to them as he began walking down the hall. He stopped suddenly and looked back at them. Good luck. Wait. There's a loud bang, and Major Bishop collapsed to the floor. They all rushed over to him and knelt beside his body. What happened? Asked Lieutenant Hanks. We hit him with a grenade, explained Billy Cab. I guess we weren't careful enough. I didn't realize he had a concussion. Wait, which side is Billy Cab on? Is this a betrayal? Oh no, Lieutenant Hanks said, shaking his head. We can't afford any more mistakes like that. We're already behind schedule. We need to move, people. Let's get going.
We never had an emperor. The emperor surrendered to the supreme moderator who was part of Shatterstan.
I thought that one got re-rolled. Can you take care of him? Asked Sergeant Mudd. No, Lieutenant Hanks said. I'm sorry, but I don't have the medical supplies necessary to treat a concussion. You've got 30 seconds. They got to kill me in the next 30 seconds.
Like to research bismuth, please.
Not like we have at home. I think it's best you guys go on ahead while I'll stay behind and tend his wounds. Okay, Lieutenant, Sergeant Mudd said. Just give me 5 minutes to pack up a few things, and then you can leave. We'll be right here, said Lieutenant Hanks. Don't forget to pack your stuff. I won't, said Sergeant Mudd. Let's go, barked Lieutenant Hanks. What has happened, man? Nothing has happened. All they've done is talk about rats. Sorry, believers. Let's go, barked Lieutenant Hanks. Get going. Yes, sir, said Sergeant Mudd. Sorry. They all turned and ran down the hallway. The death squad reached the rat's nest in Paris and sneaked through one of the ventilation shafts. Sorry, everybody. You didn't get to watch the killing of Doug.
There's DougDoug. Reroll it.
Okay. How many alerts am I behind? Oh, they're an hour behind. Holy shit.
Doug, I have returned. How badly are we kicking
Oh, it's actually not
ass?
that many. You guys did actually beat me really badly. I gotta start wrapping up, and my voice is starting to get shot. So I'm going to show the remainder of the alerts and say thank you. Let's see.
Only war crimes if you lose.
God. Thank you very much, Ryan C. and Jack Fax and Ban the Hoors and Trenton and Fartimus Prime and By the Jozu and River Venom and Cool Key and Elena Artis and Harkonnen and Nice Strick and Cool Key. Yeah, we should do a Civil War at some point with A-Crew, Z-Crew. And Cool Key and By the Josu and Soggy Toe and Gamer Rapful and Sick By and Crab and Gamer Rapful again and 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 man.
The Spanish Armada
and
in
Shanuska.
1588 sailed from Spain to England to take it over. They failed, but it would work.
Okay, good to know for the future. Regretful Raccoon, thank you. Airborne Dragon, thank you. Rick, thank you. Pixel Master, thank you. Tristan Wolf, thank you. Ollie the Great, thank you. Tom C, thank you. That one guy named Julio, thank you. Elena Artist, thank you. Square Dink, thank you. The Miles, thank you. Hoobie Bubs, thank you. RXC, thank you. Froyo, thank you. Space Cola, thank you. Savon, thank you for the sub. Squid Shooter, thank you. Square Dink, thank you. Savoon, thank you. Bongoy TTV, thank you. Shiza Martinez, thank you. Colo, thank you. RXC, thank you. Mr. Logas, thank you. Key2 Games, thank you. Rye, thank you. Felix Bem, thank you. Snazzy Mars, thank you. Felix Bem, again, thank you. Ginger Fuck 69, lol, thank you. Ginger Fuck 69, lol, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. RXC, thank you. Valavi, thank you. Wolfcat Hybrid, thank you. Brobrock, thank you. Lamb Shop OW, thank you. OCC, I'm Robin Dummy, thank you. Marley, Man, So, Tuna, X Pack, Arthur Ezzy, Armocalypse, Walla Mega, VGA, Bots, Blazers, Eddie Digester, John Curie, Fizo66, E-Train, Dashosaurus, Brooke, Serbian, H20, Mr. Sadman, Shadowhawk, Sir Brat, FP, Fan, and Scuba Dooba.
Just let us marry the Pope, you coward. It's
sorry that the alerts are super behind today. I had to pause them a whole bunch. But thank you, as always, for all the support. Today was really, really, really fun. I love this. I'm excited to do this like a whole bunch more times. I literally could do this like 20 more times. This is insane.
You may not agree with our methods, but who has the larger empire right now?
You guys were brutal dictators. You definitely have the largest empire at the end of the day of dead people. Nobody in your empire is alive. Except the God Emperor and Satan and Francis. I'm proud of you, though. Jesus, take the wheel. I'm gonna read Juve.
Weirdos into.
This is an anime filler episode and you can't tell me otherwise.
Juve, for those who do not know, does some really, really awesome Skyrim, like a lot of Bethesda games. Like his most popular series that he'll do, he'll go into a region in like Skyrim or other Bethesda games, and then he like can't leave that region and get stuck there for a long period of time. And there's a lot of like, there are some really, really great videos. Juve's awesome. So he's streaming on Twitch. He's doing one of those right now with Fallout New Vegas, where he's going to be locked into a certain region and has to survive. I haven't played New Vegas, so I don't know what it'll be like. But Juve's great. If you enjoy Bethesda games or stupid challenges, I think you will enjoy his stuff a bunch. Hey, thank you again for hanging out. I appreciate it. Be sure to say hi and check it out. As always, please don't, spam, be respectful, all that good stuff. But definitely give him a follow if you're interested in gaming challenge stuff. His stuff is really, really great. All right, goodbye, y'all. I'll be back tomorrow. I don't know it'll probably be a shorter stream. It'll probably be like Mario Party or Mario Maker or something fairly quick because I got to do YouTube stuff tomorrow. But I'll be back normal time, 12 o'clock, except I'll be late as always. And then probably Thursday. More AI stuff then. Lots more things to do. Lots and lots and lots of ideas. Lots of things. We will get to them shortly. And I'm actually feeling a little bit better too, which is nice. From COVID, I mean. I'm not as exhausted yesterday or today. So. All right, have a good one, everybody. Bye.
For common illnesses and injuries, stim packs out of barrel cacti and other fantastic improbabilities.
That's